Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Rizordi, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday here. Happy Monday where you are most likely. Whichever day it is, whichever way it is, I sure do appreciate you taking a bit of your time to stop by, to say hi, and to enjoy a little bit of auction not included with me. Friends, I gotta begin by saying I am quite tired indeed. It is definitely the case that we stayed up way too late last night, until like 1:30 or 2 o'clock. And so I'm tired, and I promise I'll pep myself up during the stream. I will maybe get some coffee in a little bit. We'll see. Whichever way, though, thanks for being here right as we get started. Pumpkin, welcome back, my friend. Hello, Kit Pepperwig. It's been a bit, but it's good to see you for sure. Hope you're doing well. Back there, Kit. Hello, Italian. Fears, hello, my friend. Pepper, how's it going? What's up, Sci-Fi Sansi? Jim, a pleasure. Quick Ben. Always good to see you, Quick Ben. Axix. Hi, Axix. Hi, Jack. Hi, Lost. Hi, Cortraption. How you doing, Gregarious, and Mike, and Marks, and everybody else? Thanks so much for being here with us for sure. Yesterday's class was a good time. I enjoyed teaching yesterday very much indeed. And, yeah, nothing important to report from that, other than I gave the first exams back and there was much anti-rejoicing. It's a strange thing here. In the US, I'm used to my students who did well celebrating a little bit, like going like, oh, yes, and then showing their friends and telling their friends. But here, the students who tend to do the best on their exams just very carefully and quietly look at it, and then fold it, and then put it into their bags, and don't say anything. And then the students who do poorly, there tends to be like a, oh, and they show it around to the other people here and there, and that's how that goes. And I don't know. I told them all that if they had a hard time and want to do better, come and talk with me. We'll think together on how to help them. So far, out of the 7 students who failed across both sections, I've gotten 0 emails, so hopefully they'll email me today, but I don't know. I always struggle with how do I make myself as, possibly approachable as I can? And gosh, I'm running out of tricks. There's only so much more. I'll have to find a way to be more vulnerable. Like, hey, come watch me on twitch.tv/Rizordi. I make mistakes too. That's how it goes. Is that the same noise the gentleman made when I opened my bank account? Yes, it is the standard Japanese noise of uncertainty and disappointment. It is the sucking of the teeth, which indicates something is wrong here and I don't know what to do about it. Hey, Grimmy, it's good seeing you. But I mind sharing some questions from the exam? I guess I could, over on the Discord, possibly. None come to mind right now that are interesting to share just, like, out of nowhere. But they tend to be, like, explain some idea from the class and apply it to some element of your life or culture, and then discuss that. These are the 3 parts how we go on most questions. And so the part where most students fell off was explain the thing from the class, of course, but it's all right. Most students did very well. My average in one class was like a 78%. On the other side of things, the other class was an average of 86%. So class-wise, great, no problems. It's just individual folks, a little bit of trouble. Hello, Valentina, it's good seeing you. You let 5 ants rent your flat. They asked 5 more to join. Now they are tenants. Tenants. Thank you, Valentine, for the excellent joke as we get started. That one right there lifts my spirit, enlivens my day. Thank you for the excellent joke. I'll share it with my wife later. and I will not tell her that you told it. I'll say I came up with it myself. Won't that be great? Won't that be great? Nerf, it's good seeing you. I think you're right. I'm not too concerned about it. It's just, I want to do a good job, you know? For sure, for sure. Pogman, hello, friend. How's it going? Yeah, up till 1:30 last night, because Noms had a huge amount of work to do, unfortunately. As I mentioned previously, she is someone who is important at her job, and so there's always more work to do, and occasionally she just needs to stay up really, really late to get the work done, and I try to be a good and supportive husband by staying up with her and doing work also until like 10 o'clock, at which point something inside my head goes ding and I just can't work anymore. And so then I get my book out and I read my book, and that's good fun, good fun, good fun. And then I fall asleep. But luckily I fall asleep in a way that she doesn't notice. I don't start snoring. And so I'm sitting behind her usually, and so I wake up after a little bit and I just continue reading. And so, yeah. What book am I reading right now? I'm reading a book called The Linguistic Wars, I believe. It's a history of American, especially, study of linguistics in the mid-20th century, when Chomsky puts forward his big theories of deep structure, and then the generative semanticists led by George Lakoff, who wrote a really great book called Metaphors We Live By, push back against that. So it's a book that attempts to bring together like ordinary language, the words we speak, and then the structure that undergirds them to make ideas meaningful across cultures and within individual societies and so on. And it's partially history, it's partially theory, it's a whole bunch of fun. But it's a big old nerd book. That's true. I'll probably offer a review of it when I'm done, but for now, I'm really enjoying it. It's just kind of slow going and a whole bunch of pages. Hello, Fairnanthus! How you doing today? Hope you're ready for some more Oxygen Not Included. I think that is all the stories. I should mention, today is not a teaching day, so I can go as long as I want to. I think I will probably go at least until my 1:30 or 2 o'clock today. As I mentioned at the end of stream yesterday, gosh, time flies while playing this one. Isn't it ridiculous? I was streaming along, playing along, I glanced at the clock and it was 10:30. I said, okay, I've got a bunch of hours till teaching time. And then I glanced again and it was 1:08 p.m. after stopping time. So, don't quite know how that happens, but love it when it does. So today, probably go until at least 2 o'clock my time, so lots of hours. And then I'll also mention tomorrow, which is normally a teaching day, is actually an undergraduate holiday here. So no teaching tomorrow or the day after. So the next 3 streams, boom today, boom tomorrow, boom the day after, will be a whole bunch of Oxygen Not Included, and I'm very, very excited for that. With that said, let's push the game button, let's bring this thing up, and let's figure out what on earth we are doing today. Those of you who are interested in setting concrete goals and knowing what exactly I'm trying to do, you can go ahead and do exclamation point goals. And I've put together some excellent goals for today's stream. They're surely important and good. Wait, does that not work? Wait, y'all are doing goals. Why is it not going? Oh, sorry. It's just goal. Let me fix that. I typed it in wrong. Okay. Try exclamation point goals once again. Sorry, I tricked you. It should be good now. Hey, there you go. Those are the goals, most notably, let's not die. But other than that, you know, we'll see what we get done. So, this is our base. It's a perfectly fine and happy place. It's largely kind of tall, like so. There are no major problems yet, I think. Hello, Rucappy, it's good seeing you. You haven't finished the VOD yet. I'll give you a quick tour. That is all. That is all there is. The big thing I was working on at the very end of stream last night is I'd like to dig into Chlorineville up here and use this for purifying water, like killing the germs. Though, to do that, I want to do it in such a way where we don't have to break into the chlorine. And so I'm going to try to go up and through here. Now, I believe this is normal boring water right here. I sure do hope that's true, because my current intention is to pierce into this, and have the water roll on down to the bucket here. And as you see, this is our mighty bucket of water. It is running low. Actually, it's too low right now. I just now noticed that. We're going to have to lower our pitcher pump some or do things slightly differently. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Hey Mike, is the Spaced Out the latest update? So Spaced Out is actually the first and I believe only DLC for Oni. It does change a lot about the game. It adds in a tremendous amount of... this is actually not out of water. You just have to unpause to have everything update. It adds a lot to the game, most notably in possible end condition, and then it makes the space portion of the game much, much more interesting and much, much fuller in lots of cool ways I've not explored yet. So I definitely do recommend that. Okay, in order to ensure that the water flows down correctly, I'm going to need to probably put a little wall here. Maybe, I'm not sure on that. But certainly we need to put a little wall here to make sure it goes in the correct direction. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. You love the Bible latrine caught? Yes, one of the goals today is making actual factual bedrooms. Before that guy comes back in and says, Resorty, you don't have bedrooms, what's wrong with you, Resorty? We went ahead and put in a plant here. We started to do so, just to make it a little more lovely. We do have a research room. We do have a farm. The farm is non-functional because of atmosphere problems. Everything is check, check, check. The game was just reticulating slides. Got that all figured out. Alright, we do have the researcher pumps done. So something I'd like to get done today is also to pump these two water buckets up into here and have the massive bucket of doom created. I'd also like to get deodorizers researched. There are a lot of things I'd like to do, as usual. Hassan has earned a skill point. Hello, Hassan. So as of right now, Hassan has 7 morale. He's a pretty happy dude. So we can go ahead and spend 1 more of his points with really no problems. You'll see actually factually that everyone has quite good morale relative to what they've spent so far. So we can spend kind of freely for a little bit. Hassan would love it if he had some improved strength, which will help him carry more junk around at a time. Yeah, we'll go and take that one. I think having good strength is useful on absolutely everybody, and that gives a morale bonus the same that it consumes. So, nice. Alright, alright, alright. If I were to make bedrooms, where should they go? That is a question I've been struggling with. So, this area here is nothing in particular. It's just kind of hanging out. It feels like not too far away from the rest of the base. It is kind of far from the bathroom. But the bathroom can definitely move. Today we're hoping to do proper plumbing. If we were to spend, throw a few bedrooms here, they'd be in close proximity to the eating area and to the area where our food lives. Speaking of where food lives, we need to get our refrigeration research at some point today also. As far as other places to put the bedrooms, I can get a little concerned because there's heat in various directions. Now, down here, the area we're thinking about taking over to move the water could be a fine place also for additional core things in the base. The only problem is it's kind of far away from the rest of the things in the base. So probably I want to move some of the other kinds of rooms, maybe the farms, down to here, and then have the bedrooms up this way. But we can do that work later. We can keep rebuilding the base on and on and on we go. So, Bleachstone does not off-gas unless you dig into it. So we can dig another level right there with no problems. And this is going to be a very, very short bedroom. So it will not have the normal 5 height with all the decor stuff. It'll just be a private little room for them to hang out in. And let me see what exactly you need to have a basic bedroom. Basic bedroom is a single comfy bed, 2 decor items, must have back wall tiles. Right, so that's not something we're going to have yet, unfortunately. So maybe instead of that, we should just try to go for luxury barracks. Luxury barracks require multiple comfy beds. We don't have comfy beds. Alright, so all we're going to possibly do right now is just barracks. I think comfy beds require plastic, right? And that's way, way, way away. So let's just make a barracks up here instead, and then use this for something else. Now, up here you notice right away, there's very, very little breathable gas. So we'll need to make sure that we have some ways to get the gases moving around. One way that help with that is by removing this section here which just allow a little bit more space for the various kinds of gases to flow all around in circles. Yeah, and eventually we'll want to open this side as well to ensure that gases can move along this way easily too. But that does not need to happen quite yet. Right now we just need to have 5 beds for our 5 little friends. So we're going to go ahead and throw down a few of these. If I start here instead, we can actually fit one more, I believe. You said, whoa, Jim? Was that your first time seeing the overlay here? So this is every single thing that's in the game right now, in our world. And so you can see, like, these are gases. This is oxygen. This is carbon dioxide. This is chlorine. But you can also see, like, this is coal. And so at some point, I might say, oh gosh, we have no coal at all. And then we'll do this thing that I hate doing, which is look across the entire map for anything that's purple and go, oh no, there's no coal. Okay, there's some coal here. And we'll go dig for that. But yeah, the overlay is a little overwhelming. I mean, there are a lot of parts of this game that are a little overwhelming at times. It's a strange thing. The game goes from being super cute and super fun to suddenly, oh gosh, we're doing physics. We finished our automation basic research, so we're able to do motion sensing and some very, very basic automation, and that is great fun. So what is happening next? We're getting dangerously close to the part where we need to use the supercomputer. However, there's still a few more other items we can go ahead and unlock. I think that room that's currently our bedroom, we should instead set up as either a hospital or a rec room maybe, or possibly even both if there's space for it. So with that in mind, let's do the medicine stuff. Research at this point happens so darn quickly that I'm not concerned at all about what I'm really choosing. Okay. So if I want to fit in a couple more beds, they're not going to actually fit here with the space in between. So let's do this instead. And leave one little opening there, which is not ideal, but pack everybody in you can. And then maybe later we'll move this little wall over some, which will ruin the beautiful symmetry of the base. But yeah, not such a big deal. And that will let us fit more bedrooms in. For now, though, we'll throw another one of these airflow tiles right here. And if we do that, of course, let's remove, oh boy. Okay, never mind. No airflow tile allowed. They wouldn't be able to fit through this spot. And if I remove this here, they won't be able to fit through, I think, without that removed as well. Is that true? I think that's true. So they'll have an open area that we call a barracks. You can't do that, though. You have to be an enclosed room. We can have the enclosed room, which say enclosed room, but just throwing a door there instead. Cool. Cycle 22 is done. Long commutes. Yep, what's new? Alright, so we can either begin working on moving the nice water into our nice water. It is just slightly warmer than our water, but not in a problematic way. Or we can do the chlorine stuff. I think what I'd like to do first is move the water up. So to do that, we're going to need to put at least one pump down here. And these have more tasty oxygen side of them, as well as some fertilizer and other fine stuff. So we'll want to dig in such a way where we don't spill the water everywhere. And we'll want to pump it into... Got to be careful on this one. We want to pump it in such a way where this water bucket does not overflow. So I think what we're going to do is actually dig across here, which will... No, a very small amount of water might roll down, but they'll still stay mostly independent. We're going to dig out all of that. And then having done so, we'll probably go and dig out some of this as well and finally combine all of the water. And like I said, we'll have to move our pitcher pump then, but that will be okay. Alright, so once that's done, we then want to have some liquid vent return thing right in the middle there. And look at me hiding the plumbing. We're going to put it underneath the floor. Ooh. Then down this way. And where are we going exactly? Over to here. Down here is not a real part of the base yet, so I don't mind being very, very sloppy with the plumbing. And then once it gets down there, we'll connect to a pump somewhere. Oh, wait, we're going in the top this side. So instead, we'll go up to there and copy you. Oops, like so. That's not looking nice. No spaghetti, Resorty. All right. And then with that done, we can just dig out like so. Cool. All right. I think they can reach this from there. I don't think they can reach this spot. Yeah, it's an unreachable spot. So we'll need to throw out just one more little block for now. And then it's all reachable. Cool. I've left this section here as potentially one of those park things. So what does it take to research the park things? I think they're called signs. Is that correct? Yes, the park sign is way up here in agriculture, which requires supercomputer research. But I'm really looking forward to putting a nice little spot in there where everyone gets a morale bonus by moving through. Hopefully I'm going to have one of these on each side, and so while moving through, everyone gets a bonus no matter where they're going in the base. That would be just absolutely lovely. Hey, look at this! Look at this! Little shine bugs have found their way into our base. This is not especially useful right now. I mean, it's nice, it's lovely. But the plants here do not require light. These would be very nice if we had them inside of a different farm, which we're going to make at some point fairly soon. For right now, they're going to hang out in the middle and do the radiation thing. And I don't really know how radiation works, but they are irradiating us with their terrible, terrible rads. They get a bonus for light. Oh, do they actually get a bonus for light? Oh, they do. Thank you. Do they? 1 second. That said fertilization. Life. I don't see anything here about light. Now, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not sure, Pepper. I'm sorry to say. Or do you mean the dupes? Are the dupes happier for seeing light? Fiat Lukes and such? Maybe. Conius, thank you for the follow. Delamuka, thank you for the follow. And Thrumbo, thank you for the kind comment. Jesse, it's good seeing you. They work better in light. Okay, our little buddies are happier for it to be running around and not tripping all over themselves as they go. That's right, they're little buddies still, because they haven't killed themselves accidentally. Alright. What a terrible pit this is. Let's not look at that, it upsets me. So that part's been dug now. We're going to need a ladder down into the water here. And then ideally, we want to have our pump way over here. I think it's a better idea. We're going to do some swimming. How exciting. Better idea to go ahead and just dig down even more. Yeah. And we'll put our very first pump ever right there. And our very first pump ever will then connect as well. Yucky lungs. Yucky lungs, he says. The duplicate got a nasty lungful of polluted oxygen. Oh, that's very sad. That's very sad. Okay, on down we go. And then we'll deal with power next. A pump requires how much power? A pump requires... Okay, there's... A pump requires how much power? 240 watts. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. So that's going to put additional drain and draw on our little wire here. As of right now, the potential load's only 600, so we can go ahead and add more. Though with only one tiny battery, it might not be the best thing in the world. So I think what we'd like to do is have a separate power producer for this pump. It'll just be a temporary power need. So I'd like to put it somewhere where they're not going to have to cough through the carbon dioxide. So let's just go ahead and throw a second production area up here. In a nice little oxygen area. Wherever we put it will get a little bit warmer, but I don't think it's a big deal. Hopefully that's true. Oxygen there, cool. Put a little floor underneath that as well. And then here comes the power. I'm not sure about a battery this time. I'm not sure if we need a battery to make this run even when we're not running. We could probably just have someone run all live long day to keep this running while it pumps out. Sure, we'll do that. Okay, glad to see we have not had a pop-up about not producing enough oxygen recently. We had a bunch of those yesterday, but then we added more and more of these algae terraria throughout the base. That's helped quite a bit. Building lacking resources is just there's nothing for us to cook in the grill right now. It's looking for gristleberries, but can't find any of them. And then various eggshells are dropping on the ground. Now, I'm seeing a lot of junk on the ground still. And I believe it's the case that both of our full bins are replicated next door. So this is our organic bin. It is full. For organics, it allows only algae. Next door, the exact same thing. So there is space there. Same thing over here. It's all the raw minerals. And the one next door, also the same. So as long as we have a place for everything to go, it just needs to go to that place. I'm suspecting it's the case that no one is on job 1 tidying, I think it's called. We need to look at the job queue in just a moment, figure that one out. So, in-ray tidying. Yep, it's something that Hassan does along with the other jobs. He builds first, though. Is there someone we could make tidier in chief, just to make the base look a little bit nicer? I think one thing I often do is not pay attention to tidying until my entire base is just an absolute mess and I can't find anything. So I'm trying to do a better job from the beginning this time. Hassan, other people can build as well, yeah? Sorta. I'm going to put Hassan on double important tidying. And that is... No, tidying is not what I'm looking for. Tidying is only sweeping jobs, where you specifically say, go get this. I'm looking for storing instead. My apologies. So Catalina is supposed to do that along with all the other cooking. What I'm going to do is take Catalina off of everything except for cooking, which is most important, and then storing leftover. We'll see how that goes. We probably do need to add in some additional dupes before too terribly long. Okay, our little bedroom up here is a bedroom. Is that true? Haha! A barracks for everyone. Bonus morale for sleeping there. So we're going to go through the rest of the base now and remove the other ones bit by bit. And I don't know if there's a hotkey for deconstruct. Let's see if there is over here. It's X. X is how you do that. So get rid of those 3. Goodbye to the pea pool sleeping spots. And one over here as well. We'll get rid of 2. Awesome. And then we now know how to make a doctor's office a little bit better. Let's see what else we can do at this early stage of things. All right, this lets us build in new places and get the supercomputer going. I'll do that one last. Oh, is there nothing left? Oh, wait, they're blacked out because I selected looking for something. They're not finished, they're just blacked out. So there are a couple more to do still. For now, though, we're doing the glory of better decor. You'll see so much crown molding throughout this whole base, your head's gonna spin. Okay, great this little door's been made. I'm gonna continue digging over this direction. I'm fairly sure when I dig... Wait, can I not dig that out, actually? Oh, that's annoying. Alright, so I had a grand plan, and some of you might remember my grand plan. The grand plan was to dig in here, release this, make sure it actually is just plain boring water, and then dump it down. But if I'm not allowed to interact with this at all until I know what it is, I think I have to go in the front door instead. Now the tile here, we can deconstruct directly, and that will let this fall on top of us, whatever it is. I think it's just water. Any clever ideas of how to figure out what this is, other than just releasing the hounds, or... I guess, how do we awkwardly get over here in a way that does not require us to release gases? Yeah, there's just no way. There's just no way. I guess we can go down, like, through Uraniumville. That seems like a bad idea, too. I believe the Abyssalite ensures that the uranium does not escape from its terrible little spot there. Does not release the toxic waves against us. Okay. We'll definitely do the thing I shouldn't be doing and just go straight down C. I can build a liquid lock. Yeah! I always forget that liquid locks are a thing until someone reminds me. I don't know. How do you all feel about liquid locks? They're these little things where, like, instead of having a door, you have a little, like, hole in the ground, and the hole in the ground is full of a little water. And because there's water or some other chemical in the block, the gas on one side or the other can't pass back and forth. Because in Oni, all materials take up one full square, no matter how much or how little of them there is. And the first time I heard of liquid locks, I thought, oh, cool. That's like a good way to use the game mechanics, blah, blah, blah. But now, and this is not judgy at all, it's me offering a take. Now it feels a little bit like abusing a bug or abusing an unintended game interaction. And of course, it's been in the game for a very long time, so of course the devs know about it and haven't removed it. But I don't know. I just feel a little bit cheesy anytime I even think about using it. So you probably won't see any here, but again, it's not me judging you, it's just me doing my thing. Okay, so you don't like random bits to float through? Yes, then you could build an absolutely gigantic sorting system, right? You can run all the gas in your base through the sorter and get rid of the hydrogen that way. No, I definitely agree that it is very annoying having random gases going around. Okay, so I want to get another person. Sorry, I shouldn't use the word person. Dupes are not people, they're just dupes. So, the devs made a Visco gel to make liquid locks easier to make. Okay, I guess they're actually encouraged then. Yeah. As usual, welcome to the stream where I attempt to make the game harder for myself. Why? I don't know, some vague sense of Puritan morality. Alright, so Pei here has some interesting little talents, and I have a ton of dupes on Cycle 24. You think I shouldn't get more dupes? You think it's a bad idea to get more friends? I'm just lonely. If I don't have a bunch of friends, I get very sad. I just want someone to put the things away. Alright, I've been discouraged. Hello, eggs. Okay, so we can make an egg cracker, and the egg cracker will allow us to crack some eggs and put them on crackers. And we can then use those on the grill to cook up whatever we got. So, let's make the egg cracker now. And where is that? It's in food. It's in food. You two like starting with 8 dupes? See, one person says like, Resorty, don't do it that way. And I'm like, I feel guilty. I'm a bad person. For having streamed for a long time, I'm still strangely susceptible to the beliefs of other people. I need to adopt that streamer persona and say, oh, that's what you think? Banned. So someone's skilled up. It's little Catalina. Little Catalina, something of a beautiful vacation town. We'll see. Little Catalina here still has tons of morale available. So, you're doing, I believe, the farming and the cooking right now. Nope, that's not true. Someone else is the farmer. Yeah, Nails is the farmer. My apologies. So, Catalina, I think you're the one I asked to do the tidying while also doing the cooking. Eventually, she'll just be full-time cooking. If we have to do farming, if we ask her to do farming, she'll have just a straight morale hit, but that's A-okay, I think. Yeah. Alright. You're gonna have have you just do more strength, more good. Little morale hit, but that's fine. Okay. We're talking about the egg cracker, right. So in making the egg cracker, I need to be very, very careful that I do not crack every egg on our little Earth here, our little planet here, our little planetoid here, our little asteroid here, whatever it is. Because in my first playthrough, I said, crack all eggs forever, and then there were no animals left in the entire Resortiverse, and that felt very, very bad. Okay. Pardon me. That was one of those strange moments where, like, I think I'm going to cough. I might cough. We'll see if we cough. We did cough. So at this point, very happily, we have ways of getting to the entire base from both sides. So if I seal off here, just to make sure the water that flows down doesn't invade this side, that'll be fine. They can just go up this way, all the way across. So let's go ahead and just, I don't know. I think if we just make like that high of a wall, we'll be fine. And the dupes can still hop over. And I'm only worried about that because I don't have a particularly large chute here. And so I can imagine water pooling throughout the whole area here. And that'd be annoying. But then we go down again. Should be fine, Drip, 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 drip. Okay, and so at this point, we want to make sure it drips into the correct bucket there. And to do that, just going to go ahead and remove that one. Can dupes take a 3-tile drop? They can take any amount of dropping. I have no idea. Do you mean like, can they jump off here? No, they can't. No, they can't. So they need a ladder there. But like I said, I'm actually less concerned about them being able to go this way. It'll be fine. I realize I'm doing something I should not be doing, and I always say I shouldn't be doing, which is I'm working here and working here simultaneously. I need to just do one or the other, but not both. And so let's focus on the down first and then the up first instead. Which say the down first and the up second. So that's higher priority. As is, nope, that's not. That is part of the upstairs project. And down here, get this all done. And that is that for now. And then, like I said, I'm probably going to no battery, but if we need a battery, we'll throw the battery down here to keep the heat away from the water, hopefully. Cool. Cool. Alright, while they're making that, I'm not going to put anything down. We're just going to look around, see what's happening. Let's get this done. Not super urgent, though. There's lots of polluted water just building up around the base. And by lots, I mean, I think one bucket. So it's probably not super urgent. Someone will get it dumped out eventually. Yeah, once we start seeing scads and scads and scads of bottles, then we'll have to do something else. Okay, how do I use this data bank thing? It can be processed into data analysis research points. So maybe that requires a machine I don't have yet. Because the research station, I don't see anything about data analysis. Let's go to the research tree and see if there's anything when I type in data analysis. It's orange research. So it looks like that's something we can't use at all for a very long time. We have blue, then purple, then orange maybe? No, blue, then purple, then yellow, then orange. So we're not going to use this at all for a very, very long time. So can I store that then? So it doesn't just sit there. Let's see. Is it an industrial ingredient? It is. All right, so those get to live there. And then what else do I have here? A bottle of, I think, salt water back there. And then these 3 eggs to go for. Pretty darn soon. Behold the output. Cool. I won't be using the data bank this run. Oh, how dare you doubt me. You don't know how much I will grind my way through pain and suffering and the base falling apart just to say, show someone I can do something. The Chaucer? Bet accepted. We will get to using the data analysis bank thing. Of course we will. Okay. Down to 6,000 food. Like I said before, I need to get a proper farm up and going, eventually. And like I said, I want to put down here. So once we get the water moved, I'm going to dig this section out next. Just to have a further place to dump the carbon dioxide. And we're getting closer and closer to the source of water that we're probably not going to tame today. I think that'll be tomorrow's stream. We'll try to engage with this some. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. So, you're set up. You're ready to go. Little Buddy Ruby, I believe, is setting up as our main, or is set up as our main runner. For right now, I'm going to say moving the water is more important than keeping the oxygen going. So I'm going to increase this priority by just 1. Or, better yet, look at this, friends, a thing I never do. I will decrease the priority to indicate the other thing is more important. So often, I do not use the priorities between 1 and 4. 5 is 0, and 10 is do it now. So I'm going to start deprioritizing things instead. Look at that. All right, the water, it is pumping. Glorious, glorious, glorious. Glop, glop, glop. There it goes. And you can see the liquid overview overlay. Not a problem in the world. And so as this rises, it will roll this way. There may not be enough headspace here to fill all this up with the waters coming in right now. So it's probably a good idea to go ahead and dig out some of this. Now, if we dig out under here, the sand will fall and this will all come dumping down. That will not be great. So dig out this one and this one. And this one. I never know how sticky fertilizer is, so I'm going to leave it as is. And this one. Ooh, for that, I'd have to go swimming. Maybe let's not do that one. And then we'll remove some on this side as well. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. You're betting me 1,000 bits that I won't make that part of the game? Alright. You're gonna pay for my cat's food this month. No, you're probably right. I'm not particularly good at this game, but gosh, I'll try my best. I think the only reason I'm trying to keep these segmented still is so that this pitcher pump can reach. And there's no particular reason why we need to do that, right? We could very easily just move it down a few steps, no problems. But I suspect by the end of all this pumping, we will have broken this wall and filled it up nicely. Pumping system is cool. I totally agree. Eventually it'll all be automated and you'll see many different liquids flying everywhere and it will be very confusing and somewhat upsetting to the eyes. But for now, it looks nice. I don't want to just sit here and watch this. So what we're going to set up next is a way of pumping this water out. I'm not going to build a second pump. We'll just move it over, which would mean destroy it and rebuild it. And I'll use the exact same liquid pipe. Now, I'm not going to connect it yet. There is a way to like use bridges to force the water here and there. But I'm not going to do that yet because it's not a permanent building. So we'll just build to here. If I don't have pipe spading, Odie, what am I even doing? See, the part where I say I'm not going to have pipe spading in this base, that's me lying to you. That's me saying things for the sake of content. So in, I don't know, a stream or two when there's just random pipes everywhere, someone will be able to pull up a clip where Resorty says, there will be no pipe spading at all, and then we'll all have a good laugh. And won't that be nice? We'll go ahead and build you down also, and just dig out all that. Still reaching correctly, no worries. Why is this here? No idea what ladder was there. Probably nothing, probably nothing. How much water is here? I think actually quite a bit. So we need to be cautious we actually do not overflow this whole area. I don't think we will. Like, there's a ton of space still. Yeah, so this line here is only 20% full, so it can hold quite a bit more. But, yeah. Slow and steady, the job gets done. We should probably think about food some more. The way we've been dealing with food consistently is just digging out spots that appear to have buried things. And then we're looking around also for those muck roots. And I think I've gotten the majority of them, but there may be some other ones nearby. Or maybe not. So look for more buried items. None there. Some here. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and dig out like so and get those buried items. And eventually, I swear, we'll get more farm going. We have this open room here also now. Let's go ahead and move this, this flower pot upstairs. So I'm just going to destroy you and then also rebuild you, B, yep, up here. That'll be a little nicer in the bedroom. We can throw crown molding across this top area. I don't think I have anyone set up to do decorating, but if only little buddy here would come over here and engage with the bristle blossom. It would help it grow a little bit more, and then we'd have a little more access to better food. But not yet, not yet. Oh, one here also. How grown are you? We actually can't see what percentage of growth it is, I don't think. Unless it's actually growing. So, come on, buddy. You can do it. I don't know of any way to attract this thing around. I think it just wanders where it will, and that is fine. Oh, the egg cracker's been made. Okay. So, what we're going to do is mark... We got 3 hatchling eggs from the printer. We're going to make 3 eggs, and that's all for now. And then here, we're going to say we have to have the egg made first to have the fried egg, I think. So once the egg is available on the ground, we make fried eggs forever. That should be good. Okay. I'm realizing with having this set as the primary running job that they're just running endlessly here to bring the water in, and so the oxygen production isn't getting made. While I said that's not a huge issue, the bigger issue is that the grill is now not running. So, I think it's time for us to unify our power sources. And there won't be too much draw on either one yet, I think. And that way, if 2 people want to run, they definitely can do so. We'll see, we'll see. Hello, Cajun Kill, how you doing? What's my biggest food hot take? I don't really have hot takes. Like, I'm just a guy who likes things. But gas station nachos are in many respects preferable to prepared Mexican food nachos. There you go, I said it. I come out here, I say the honest things we all want to say. Boom! Come at me, haters! Nightbane, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Do they have 7-Eleven nachos in Japan? No, we have a lot of 7-Elevens, but no nachos at all. The only nachos we get here are prepared Mexican restaurant nachos. Pump, pump, pump. Pump, pump, pump. This requires emptying. We'll take a moment and see if there are multiple spots I'm not going to engage with. I don't remember what kind of job it is to empty these. We'll look at the grand list of priorities and figure that one out. Is it tidying? Empty storage. I don't know if that counts as being storage. It might. Is it storing? Deliver and store materials. I don't think so. Is it supplying? Okay. Anything with the word supply in it is supplying. Relatively sure it's a tidying job. Relatively sure. But gotta get more dupes to get more stuff done. Okay, don't see eggs. However, it's not fried eggs, sorry, it's omelets. Those we do forever and a day. And look at that. Quality standard +2. So this would be a really nice place to get some morale bonuses. Though for right now, it's totally cool just to have people eat it just for the sake of calories. Look at that cracking! Look at the cracking! Whammo. Excellent. Excellent. We have more skill points. Do we want to spend them? It's on Old Abe up here. Old Abe, our little digger, already has the 2-star digging. I kind of want to leave a loose point on him if we ever want to go to the next level of digging, whenever it's suddenly necessary. But it says it's for diamond and obsidian. I'm not sure I've ever actually seen diamond. And obsidian, I believe, is way, 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 way down. So never mind. We're not going to need that anytime soon. Didn't super duper hard digging used to be something other than just diamond obsidians? I'm not sure. So you're going to help out with the carrying or the tidying, perhaps. He wants that one. He gets that one. All good. Have we done any ranching research yet? It's up in agriculture, I believe. Oh, please go away. Thank you. Very top of things. So again, ranching requires the good old supercomputer. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay, okay. So we finished researching oxygen masks. I want to go ahead and make those soon enough, but I need to make the crafting table for that. I'll probably throw the crafting table into the research room. Hey, Delmuka, what are the things like a disc or a shield in the upper left area, green with arrows? Upper left area, green with shield. Do you mean the upper left of my base, maybe? Shield disc upper left. I'm terribly sorry. I'm not quite sure which one you mean. These shield mean there's no power. Because this wire's not been made yet. On the lab. No problem. Happy to help. On the lab here. To a computer area to the west of the base. Okay. Over here, maybe? Oh, these. Yeah, these are logic panels. So we aren't using these yet. But you might know in this game you're able to put together automation systems and there's kind of control mechanisms that do things automatically based on how they're programmed. And this is the basic programming tools you can use. What this says... Okay. What this says is... If this button here and... this button here are pushed, then send a signal on this way. And then if this is on and this is pushed, turn a signal here, and that signal changes this and turns it on. Isn't logic fun? I did it! I did logic! From now on, we are only ever using AND gates. Nothing but AND gates allowed. I'd like to propose the entirety of first order logic presented as a series of ANDs. Come at me, negations. Stand all three buttons? You can do that. You can stand on all three of them, or you can stand on the first two. Wait. This does not persist. You're absolutely right. You have to stand on all three. Yep. There'll be more complicated ones in the future. It is generated. Yep, this is not something I made. There you go. There's the hot take. That is the hot take. Simply and-based logic. Oh, in the linguistic books I was reading, there was a delightful section that argued that adjectives are actually verbs structurally. And this blew my mind. I don't want to try to talk about it in great detail, but yeah, it's the attempt to reduce all parts of language to other parts of language, to have the most basic system of language possible. And yeah, they're trying to remove different complicated elements of the language. And so, yeah, the part I love most is that adjectives might just be verbs. But halfway emptied out here. We can stop this at some point if we want to. Yeah, we stop at some point if we want to, because we have more than enough water up here for the moment. It's just slow going. Alright. This stuff should be powered, but isn't. Aha! Ha! Alright, found the problem. No concern there. With that now made, we see we have power production everywhere. The little auctions being made. The little pump is going. Research can occur once more. The base is functional again. Hooray, hooray. Alright, food continues being kind of low. Let's look again. Eventually I'm going to go to the market looking for more buried food and find absolutely nothing. But still, we're finding a few more. Okay. So the plan long term, and I guess we can go and do this right now, is cut this open, have this water roll down here, and then pump it out of the spot there. I guess the reason not to do that would be the water would then take up space that's currently being used for carbon dioxide. But it would allow this space over here to be taken up instead. So I guess that's okay. I guess it's okay. Hey, Klaus, thanks for the resubscription. 65 months. My goodness. Am I actually that old? I'm not sure if I'm that old. It's a lot of months. I do appreciate it. And adjectives are not verbs, according to a professional writer. I agree. I agree. Like I said, it's an attempt to reduce all of language down to very simple rules. And so the fewer things there are in language, the fewer rules you need. And it's great. But Klaus, thank you for the ongoing subscription. I appreciate it. Hey, Belgian guy, thank you for the ongoing subscription also. 3 months. We got a very, very old one, a very, very new one, and we appreciate every single one. Thank you, Belgian guy, for your generosity through and through and through. Hope you're having a good one for sure. Hello, Slivers. How are the buckets tonight? The buckets are going gloriously. Look, our bucket of water is fuller. Look, the bucket of chlorine is still unpierced. Look, things are happening. Very, very, very slowly. Okay. I think it makes sense for us to go ahead and destroy this. Just have more free space to, to lower the carbon dioxide line, which then move additional oxygen down. That's a good thing. We just need to make sure they have a way to get to where they're going. So let's go ahead and make a line across here of those. If I fill it entirely, the gas won't flow as easily. So we could put some airflow tiles in. But for the moment, I think I'm okay with our people just jumping on across people. And they get to this ladder then. And after that, we'll go ahead and just discard that. And remove that and that. Cool. We got an achievement. What did I do? A. Have a duplicant eat any cooked meal prepared in electric grill or gas range. My friends, I assume this is the only meal we'll be eating it's cooked for a very, very long time. But it's a start. It's a start. To get a consistent production of cooked meals, we're probably going to need to have a farm going. A farm for the gristleberry or a farm for hatch eggs, probably. One or the other. Okay. Bathroom's knocked out right now. Presumably first thing in the morning that will get done. I remember one of my very first bases, I didn't know how to make someone go clean out the bathroom, and my priority was so screwed up that it wasn't happening. And I think I used the red alert get her done with highest priority here. I still couldn't figure it out. And that was the base where my beautiful water supply was completely filled with totally nasty yellow water. And boy, was I just made over that one. I think part of the problem is I hadn't built enough outhouses for the starting characters. So glad that's done. All right, we have this area I mentioned previously. I'd like to make it into a basic doctor's room if possible, or rec room. We'll pull up the room page and see what is what. Basic hospital for quarantining sick duplicants. I think for right now, no one's gonna get especially sick, so let's hold off on that one. Instead, we'll do the rec room. So rec rooms need a recreation item and a decor item, and that is all. Let's put that there. So we have the furniture item that is the water cooler. And the first time I saw the water cooler, I was terribly worried that it would be needing plastic, because the top part of it appears made of plastic. Luckily in this game, nothing needs plastic until suddenly everything does. Throw a little potted plant in also, and then that will count as a rec room, and they'll be a little happier for having it available to them. Cool. Once again, we're not producing enough oxygen, though we haven't added any more people, and so what that likely means is that we just haven't been pumping out for want of power. Yeah. So what's my little runner friend doing? This is runner friend here, runner friend Ruby. Runner friend Ruby is going to generate power right now. Unfortunately, runner Ruby has been getting her lungs filled with polluted oxygen. That should move down as we remove more and more of this stuff here. And our dupes can climb down here, up here, over here, up here after digging out. So yeah, they can reach all of that to remove. And is that what you're doing now, Abe? Let's watch Abe do a little digging. and get flooded all at once. I don't think it's the case that dupes can be washed away by water. It'd be awful if they could. I wouldn't like watching that. But it might be funny also. A little soggy, a little wet, oh, a little cold. This is bad. It's just a nice cold shower. You're fine, Abe. Don't you worry. A little later, we'll come back and dig out the rest of that. But yeah, this is going to float over some more, but really no problems. Oh, you know what? Why on earth do I think of this as two separate water buckets? Like, clearly, just knock down this wall, and then we use the one pump forever. And yeah, that's a very, very strange thing I just didn't even think about. So, we're just going to dig straight through all of this. And over here, there's more buried stuff. And with that done, we'll be able to just combine these two, and that'll be a lot better. Yeah, cool, cool. Hey, over here, there's some more muck, but carbon dioxide and hydrogen. We'll release that, it will climb high to the sky. We'll do that soon enough. Right here, we need one more of these lovely little plants. All right. Would the water line get too low in a confined space? So eventually it would, but then you can start pushing the water over step by step by step. Maybe it's faster and easier if we don't remove this bottom line yet. And then just push it over some more. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's always ideal to have it, piled in one area for maximum pumping. But I tend to do a lot of pushing instead. Well, what's done is done. It's all fine. Inefficient for dupe workload? Hello, my name is Resorty. It's nice to meet you. I do not believe I've ever made a single decision in my auction not included playthrough based on efficiency for dupes. I know what these words mean. I understand why someone would do such things, but no, really and sincerely, I have never thought about that. All right. Let's continue removing these. Yeah, I'm really good at thinking about efficiency in RimWorld. Like, really, really good at that, actually, I think. But in this game, it just doesn't come to mind. I'm not sure why. I think we inadvertently managed to do some efficiency here by having the water bucket next to the wash basins. But past that, really just been absolutely nothing. Run, little buddy, you can do it. While they're running around, let's see what we can do in terms of creating auction masks. Because definitely going down to this area with an auction mask would probably be happier and better. They wouldn't have to climb out quite so often. And the same thing for going into the chlorine before too long. Okay. We need a crafting table. Is that refinement? It's not. Sludge press, what's this? I don't think I've seen this before. Or I don't remember using it at least. Separates mud and other sludges into base elements. What's mud? Huh. So, I mean, out here, I promise I know what mud is. I'm not saying please define this term. So I think I didn't think mud was in this game. Because if you put water on top of dirt, it just stays as dirt and water. I thought. Huh. Okay, maybe there's something called mud that isn't created by putting water onto dirt. Or maybe now water and dirt get unified somehow. Whichever way, if we can find some mud, we can probably squeeze out more water. That'd be swell. That'd be super swell. You don't think it transfers? Yeah, I'm not quite sure where mud comes from. We'll find out eventually, though. I was looking for the crafting thing, though. They have to be collectible balls? Huh. So there's a separate thing called mud from somewhere. Maybe we'll find it eventually. I don't think I've seen any mud yet. Okay, what kind of thing is crafting? Hospital someday, I promise. Stations! Stations where everything is. So, crafting station produces items for duplicate use. It takes 60 watts. We continue plugging into the same place as before. How much power does it, heat does it produce? None. Is that true? I think it produces no heat at all, so I don't mind throwing it into the farm area, except that the wire does throw off some heat, I believe. So let's put it right here. Sure. Just a temporary placement, I promise, I promise. And poor little Ruby, running 24/7 now, their entire job. Mud's in the starting swamp biomes? Okay. So, I think of this as being a swamp biome. Is that correct? So is there mud here? Blue is sedimentary rock. Slime. Maybe this is not a swamp. It's a slime. Alright, so slime and swamp, though they both start with S, are different things. Cool. I don't think I've ever seen a swamp biome then. At all. More points, more points. Little nails here. Little nails. Picked up another points. What does crop tending do again? It just allows you to begin using micronutrients. We don't want that yet. I need someone to be a rancher. At some point soon, we will have animals at a farm. Do I want you to do that? Or, so Abe the Digger would like to do ranching. However, I think it's really strange having those two on the same person, because digging is often a full-time job. Hey, Just Muffin, you admire my bravery for doing this game again. Wait, why do you call it bravery? It didn't go that poorly last time. My cook here could also be the rancher. She doesn't have that much work to do yet, but at some point she surely will, so we don't want that either. Hassan the constructor, nope, you lose. Ruby, Tuesday, does not really want to do it. All right, Nails, I choose you. Doesn't love it, but we'll do it anyway. That's my favorite Valentine's Day card from The Simpsons. It's a train. It says, I choose you. All right, show me your blueprint. Oh, it's food. Oh, it's food. We love food. If any of the dupes are really, really quite good, I will definitely take them, but the food is always nice. So, Pei, looking very happy with her beautiful blue hair. Look like someone you see in Harajuku. Requires light to sleep. No. Frankie has 3 negative traits. Bad at ranching, falls asleep occasionally, gets sick more often. Good with construction, though. A little bit much. Did I leave the teleporter on when I started? I don't know what you mean, Rukapi. You can turn off the little arch thing? Is there a reason to turn it off? Like, I thought it just throws light out and makes printables. Is there a reason to turn it off? I actually didn't know you could turn it off. And lastly, Otto over here. Oh, Otto wants to go dig, Otto. So good at ranching, good at tidying. Better construction, better digging. Occasionally falls asleep. Huh. Yeah, I don't like narcoleptic, but that's cool. Otto, I wish I'd not made the other person the rancher. So there's a skill shaker, right, that you can put your dupes in and shake them aggressively, and they forget everything they've ever known. So probably shake up our farmer in a bit. Otto, I choose you. Cool. You can turn it off to stop having more stuff. Disable building. Huh. Rukapi, I didn't know it was even possible. Thank you for telling me. I guess this early part of the game, I'm okay with leaving it on because things like more food coming through might be really, really cool. This is a new thought for me. A new thought I've never thought before in this game. Yeah, I think because of the possibility of having like food come through or coal come through, I'm okay with it looking at each time and then rejecting things I don't want. But our little Otto here hung out for a while and then fell asleep. Sorry, buddy. Also, sorry, buddy. Body temperature is too high. All right, we have found a source of heat in our little base. It's not crazy hot, but that is a good warning there. You have a teleporter, not a printing pod. I don't know what the difference is. I mean, this is called a printing pod, I know that. What's a teleporter? Oh, this thing. This thing. I've never used one of these. I've never used one of these, sorry. So did I leave this thing on? So I haven't touched it at all. It's enabled, I guess. Oh, you mean is it in the DLC? Got it, thank you. Yes, the DLC is on. I'm sorry for the confusion. I promise I'm not being intentionally thick ever. It's just I'm a big dum-dum occasionally. Yeah, this thing is here. I don't know how to use it. We could read about it, I suppose. It can teleport liquid, solids, and gas to another asteroid. So eventually we can blast off elsewhere, find something else, and then send stuff there for free, I think. With the DLC, you can also disable having teleporters. Oh, cool. I didn't make any modifications at all to the DLC because I really don't know much about it yet. Things are harder without it. Okay. So that way you have to have each of your asteroids be a totally independent place, I think, instead of being able to share things between the asteroids. I now understand totally what you mean and why you're asking. No, I did not turn it off. Sorry. Sorry. All right. You can also then ship stuff via rockets. What do you mean ship things via rockets? All I know about rockets is you build one and then you say, done with this game, and you walk away. Are we researching currently? Almost finished artistic expression. So up here, instead of having the cute little Bluff Briar, we'll instead put decor along the top, because it won't matter if that heats. Now, like I said before, I need to probably get some insulated tiles before too long. So I should probably go ahead and supercomputer pretty soon, just so we can keep the heat that way and not allow it to come this way as fast, because it will continuously radiate this way, and before long, it'll get to my farm, and I'll be very, very, very dismayed. So, yes. Okay, this is not functioning. I think I have too much draw for just the one little runner, because the generator produces 400 watts, and if everything is consuming all at once, it's definitely more than that. Eventually we'll have automatic power production, just not yet. Oh, poor Hassan. Poor sweet Hassan. I just want to dig out this part, and then we're good for now. And then I think we're going to stop pumping for a little while. Wait, the reason I wanted to do more pumping was to get more space for building away from the hot and towards the nicely temperate. I guess I can just keep dropping the water along with the carbon dioxide down here. And that way we can have a smaller, narrower bucket that we can then pump out of more easily. That seems like a good idea. The only bad idea part of it is, unfortunately, I'm making them crawl through the water over and over again. Hey, Game Urchin, the 3 times you played this game, you got obsessed with insulated tile to the point that you neglected other important things. Yeah, I think I often get really, really stuck on just figuring out how on earth I can insulate the base. All right, we're going all the way down. Hey, Pumpkin Pie, thank you so much for the brand new subscription. I'm glad you're hanging out with us. I'm glad you've enjoyed visiting us. I'm planning to visit your stream at some point also, but thank you for your kindness and supporting the channel. with your dollar bills. Means the world sincerely. And thanks for being part of the community. It's been cool having you here. Okay, we now know how to make items that hang elsewhere to make the base beautiful. So I'd like to do that. Hey, Cyber Oracle. Hello to you, my friend. Happy Monday. How's it going? Beauty. What is beauty? Yes, my friends, what is the nature of the beautiful? No, I mean, there it is. There it is. So furniture is where beautiful stuff goes. With the corner pieces here, I think this might be the part where I want to start choosing a different kind of rock. So granite gives better decor. Unfortunately, it also allows things to overheat less often. I don't think we want to use the granite. This will not be a permanent room. This is just a for now room. So let's just use boring old sandstone for a little bonus to decor, and that is fine. You're worried about an abyssite break. Wait, did I dig through abyssite? Thank you for noticing that if I did. Okay, I don't see any abyssite being broken here. This we're going around, hopefully. Hey, John Bodo Hut, it has been a heck of a time, my friend. Hope you're doing really well. It's awesome to see you, John. Sincerely, hope you're having a good life, and everyone else near you is too. Let's check the temperature page, because abyssite will show up as being... No, abyssite takes the temperature of next door, but does not pass it along. Is that true? No, probably easier to see it with materials overlay. So we're looking for the gray abyssite here. So I haven't dug through it there. Nor there. Here we're going around it ideally. Yeah, right here. I don't think I dug through abyssite. It's a natural one. I'm sure it'll work out fine. By the water vent. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're saying it's not one that I dug through, it's one the game dug through. Got it. Okay. So, this here. There's a abyssite on this side and on this side, but not here. Huh. Okay, so the heat from the geyser will heat this up gradually and send more and more up. That's a very good point. Yeah, thank you for noticing that. So we will want to put insulation here preemptively, ideally. Hello to 77 Swayze. You finished yesterday's stream and I'm live right now. It's true. Or this is pre-recorded. I knew you were coming. No, I'm live right now. I tend to be live about this time 6 days a week. And we're playing Oni for the foreseeable future. So I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for being here. And yeah, it means the world. Is it Swayze or Swayze? Let me know. I'd like to say your name correctly if possible. Alright, so in-raid research. What else remains? So because I've kind of gone through and researched everything one right after another, I actually don't know what all I've unlocked. I'm sure we'll get to using all of it eventually, but for right now, we're gonna hold off. And speaking of holding off, it's Swayze like Patrick Swayze. So you're very lucky I know who that is, because I can imagine some youngster saying, it's Swayze like Patrick Swayze. Thank you, though, for the excellent clarification there. Oh, we're missing a bed still. I said I was going to make another bed and then didn't do that. For the time being, I'm going to stop the water pumping out. So I'm going to make a cut. We can actually leave it plugged in and just not pump to it. A switch would do that, but no, I think a cut's actually better. So we'll remove that there. Deconstruct the wire, and then I'm going to disable this one so they instead run up top. Yay, you're free! Yay! Such happiness to be done with your job. And they appreciate the choices I've made. So with that removed then, nothing to the bottom will work anymore, but that's fine. We're planning to move this water deeper down below. So as they dig, we'll also make a nice open tube. And I said I was going to look into oxygen masks. I think we built the crafting table. We did. Okay, so what does it take to make an oxygen mask? It's just copper. As weird as plastic, but no, just copper. So, I believe the oxygen masks need to have one of those stations where people who walk through have to put it on, and if they don't have it on, they can't pass through. We'll want to think about where those go. We see also the athletics penalty to wearing masks. They move 20% slower, I believe. Also need oxygen tanks. Oh, okay. Oxygen tanks are made by having that, like, gas filler machine. And so we'll need to figure out where we want to draw oxygen. And the place we should probably draw it is right next to its production. It's like right here, perhaps. All right, let's go ahead and make 2 of these for now. And they'll make the little filler friend up here. That's a oxygen thing? No. It's a ventilation thing. Yes. So canister fillers automatically stores piped gases. Piped gases. Piped gases. Piped gases. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you actually don't need to suck the gas into a gas pump into a filler to get that kind of bottle. Let's look through the station. Oxygen mask checkpoint marks the threshold where duplicants must put on or take off oxygen masks. Must be built next to an oxygen mask dock. Oxygen mask dock stores oxygen masks and refuels them with oxygen. Okay. So the dock is where you can do the oxygen. Cool. I was excited to have to manually fill oxygen bottles, but no, the game will do it instead. Now, I'm guessing I'm going to need to pump oxygen for this to work. Yes, need to have a gas intake pipe. So, we'll need to suck in oxygen somewhere where there is oxygen and load this thing up, ideally with just oxygen. So ideally want to engage in filtering, right? And have all the gases sucked in, the oxygen pumped to the mask dock, and then the rest spewed back out into the world. And anytime we start pulling decent amounts of gas out of the air, I worry about suffocating everyone else while having the mass available. Okay, I know I'm going to want to have one of these going in this direction. So I'm just going to put it there for now. I know I want to have one of them going in this direction also, but there's no really obvious place to put it. We'll hold off on that for the moment. Am I missing a bed? Yeah. Yeah, I am. This is something I mentioned before and said I would fix real soon, and then, you know what? I didn't fix it. So we'll fix it right now because you mentioned it. Okay, I was planning to put the bed right here in this little under the stairs alcove. To do that, though, and to have a wall, I'll need to move this over as well. So we destroy that, and then copy it, and then put it there. Lawson says the latest update added a snipping tool, top right tool in the lower right. Cool. In order to cut pipes or ducts or wires without a dupe. Oh, Loss is awesome. So if you use the snipping tool on a full pipe, if you cut it yourself, does it dump the liquid still? Or can you remove one section with no dump at all? Hey, Pumpkin Pie, have a good night. We'll see you again soon. See you again tomorrow. Sleep well. I guess I could do science. I just like go cut one of these and see what happens, but I've looked at room requirements. I think so. I mean, have I looked at them? Yes. Have I seen the thing you want me to see? Probably not. Let me know. Let me know what you'd like me to check out on room requirements. We've made some rooms, but not a lot of rooms. Oh, Delamuka, thank you so much indeed for your generous 6 months of subbing in advance. Thanks for the new subscription. Thanks for believing me in me enough to believe you'd want to be here for 6 months. Hopefully that's true. Hopefully. But thank you for being part of the community already. That's really awesome. I appreciate it. So we're going to move to here. and build one of these here, and that will fix all of our problems forever. The rooms have maximum size, so I believe it's the case. This room will still be appropriately sized. All rooms max out a multiple of 4, so convenient to have room with height of 4 tiles. Are you questioning my height of 5 tile room? You dislike my 5 tiles? I don't accept this new math. This new math which says you must have heights of 4. No, I know. I know. You're right, I'm wrong. But it's really cool. It's really cool that you're able to have 2 beds, a painting, and a line of decor. That's why we do this. That's why we do this. One more bed, good. Build up here as well. Dig out those. Cool. Something like the auction masses, dupe still exhale CO2 while using them. Oh, Quick Ben, thank you. Quick Ben, thank you very much. With the people going down to this terror pit, that's fine. But possibly going up this direction, I wouldn't actually want that. So let me go ahead and remove this. Thank you for doing your work. Please undo your work. And, okay. How do I set this up so that there's a nice little pathway in where they only can go that way? All right, what I'm going to do is throw this on this side. You're not sure if Crown Modeling Decor reaches the dupes only 3 tiles? Wait, really? Are you saying the way I've made my bedrooms for such a long time is just ineffective? Oh, that makes me sad. Well, we'll see what happens. Surely it will all work out, and if it doesn't, I'll remake the entire base starting at square one. Okay, so on this side of things, I want to put airflow tiles, so people can't go down this way anymore for the time being. Yes? Yes. Good. Only problem with that is our little terraria are here, and people need to go down to use those. That'll be an eventually thing. On this side, I'm going to set up my normal little length of room, so we can maintain our symmetry as we go. So it'll be 1, 2, a door, 1, and 1. Cool. We'll go ahead and dig out this way. That is all diggable. Great. I'll hold off on digging this right now, maybe in a little bit. Oh, Otto. Otto, did you not make your bed yet? Otto, your bed's right there. Otto. Otto. Oh, this is narcolepsy, I bet. Yeah, we're mid-work day, so he is just taking a quick little snooze. Not the worst place to be, I suppose. At least oxygen being produced nearby. You're fine, you're fine. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes. And then we'll build across this way. And the reason I want to do that is so in this room we have oxygen masks being put on. And actually I want to put them on just beforehand. So probably in this spot, you need to have 2 wide, or it has to be 2 wide for a little oxygen mask thing. Or else they're going to walk in and get hit with carbon dioxide. It'll just be a moment, it's fine. So in here, we'll make our checkpoint. Pointing, oh gosh, O is for rotate, not R. Like so. And one of you there. Until we actually have the oxygen mask made, we'll have to disable this. This is a good idea for the future, if I do say so myself. Okay. Even if they climb up there and dig it out, they will not fall to their doom. Good. Good, 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 good. Now, how much power is it for a little pump thing? Gas pump is 240 watts. Yeah. And ideally, I want to use a filter. Do we have enough oxygen production that I don't need a filter yet? I think if I put my pump right here will be okay. I think it's something I always struggle with. For a while, I often say, let's not put any filters in. And then I end up getting something broken for having the wrong gas in it. And then I say, from now on, we will only ever use filtered gases. And at that point, I make way too many filters. There's probably some happy medium in between. Probably. But we'll see. Alright, we now know how to make electrolyzers. More air, oxygen, more good. Eventually we'll make the standard electrolyzer in hydrogen room, just not quite yet. And this one is full now also. So the raw mineral buckets, they are getting full. And I want to see how temperature's looking here. We are bringing raw materials from all over the base. Build another one of you, or even more raw materials. Raw minerals, rather. You fill out the gas you want and dump the rest in the gas pit at the bottom of the base. I often talk to my students about the idea of trash, and what we do with trash. We throw it away. And then I ask them, where is away? And of course, this helps us think about the way in which like landfills are places too. And you gotta deal with the problem eventually. But yes, the bottom of the base is away. Don't you worry about it. Okay, 20,000 food. So food is going in the right direction. Hope that continues. Otto's bed exists, but has not yet been occupied. We can just order him to use it. Cool. What do I teach? Swayze, give it a guess. What do you think I teach? Once you've guessed, I'll tell you if you're right or wrong. I believe in you. You'll get it right. Do I teach computer science? What do you mean? My attempt to explain a logic did not seem correct to you? Economics, man, I wish. I would definitely teach them economic theory, not just the assumptions of the Chicago school. I teach philosophy. I teach philosophy and political theory. Economics is actually a new guess. No one's ever guessed that one before. But thank you for playing our game. Like I said, this is just about not touching anymore. We'll keep an eye on that and fix it pretty soon. Social studies? Were I a teacher of younger grades, I would definitely teach social studies, or English, I guess, but nope, I teach college. Where does trash go made you wonder? Yeah, I mean, I think it's a question that has... Actually, before I start on that, some years back I went to a conference on the subject trash. So most of the conference I go to have like serious topics that seem quite heady, like what is the status of scientific knowledge? And then this particular class was this particular conference was just trash. And it was made up of people presenting from economics, from social sciences, from philosophy, political theory, race studies. Like all these different people had really interesting takes on the idea and metaphor of trash, both literally and figuratively, in their fields. And it was such a cool cross-disciplinary conference. Often we get kind of siloed and just talk to other philosophers or different psychologists or whatever. This conference was very, very cool for bringing in so many other people. And so I do wonder, what perspectives on trash there are. There's actually a book written about trash recently, and the metaphor of trash. Can't remember who wrote it, but it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. You're at a conference where there's a waste company with a stand there. You get a little mini outdoor trash bin, a take-home gift. That's awesome. You just go on your desk and you like put your scrap paper in it. My conferences don't have swag bags. My conferences have like, here, this is a map of the local place. Here, go to this restaurant. We're not giving you any money off. Just go there. Here in Tokyo, though, my wife went to a conference over the weekend, and they gave her a 3,000 yen, so about $27 American, gift card to go to use. She's an administrator, so they actually think she's an important person, unlike little old me. This polluted oxygen should be gradually moving down, replaced by this oxygen, which came from, I believe, over here. Yeah, this oxygen's trapped. We need to continue digging the hole, diggy hole, to ensure we have that oxygen freed. That'll be good. Cause you visit your city's landfill for a story you're working on, made you think differently about what you put in your trash. Yeah, I think for a lot of Americans especially, our garbage, whatever it is, just goes in the bucket and then you ignore it. Like, it's irrelevant once it's on the front lawn to go out with the waste disposal company. Here in Japan, of course, we're absolutely crazy about recycling and separating trash and so on. And so there's real attention by absolutely everyone. And there should be a real attention by absolutely everyone of what goes in, but it's not that way in the U.S. surely. This needs to move. We could just keep it in this tube here. Put a little hatch buddy down here. Does hatch buddy have an egg in there? Can we eat one more egg? No, can't eat any eggs. Or we can just put this farther down. I think that the item, the auction mass dock doesn't need to have any separation from an item next to it. So how about we just put this terrarium here instead? It's gonna have to climb down there, unfortunately. Okay. Let us put out our very first gas pipeline at all. So it goes through the floor and up this way. And I'm planning to draw, like I said, from right here. Okay, this is for raw minerals again. Pump in. Am I right to remember that, this doesn't matter right now, but am I right to remember that the actual draw point on this little icon is the bottom left tile of it? I think it'll eventually matter, but for right now, I don't think it matters at all. I think it draws from here. Okay, more pipes, more good. If I really wanted to be non-pipe spaghetti-ish, I'd put this pipe through the top and drop it instead of from the bottom. That involves having to have a ladder up there. It is the bottom left? Okay, thank you. Thank you for reminding me on that. In the business with the power. And we still have the little basic battery. Expecting we need better than that. And we're not going to filter, and we'll see what happens. If we end up getting significant amounts of polluted gas in there, we'll definitely throw a filter in. For right now, we'll try without, though. Then we need more oxygen production. So how do we produce up top also, especially closer to where we're all sleeping? Throw it right there. And at some point soon, I'm going to want to have a second grid. Second power line. But for right now, we'll just continue adding to the main one. Surely not all of these things will be on at the same time. So whenever they get this thing here, oh, I can disable this right now, because as of right now, no one can go through here, because they're waiting for an oxygen mask, I believe. I'm going to turn you off for the moment. And then this is waiting for an oxygen mask. I believe there's one on the ground right here. We'll deliver suit to there. And there'll be a mask there for the future. There's a flaw in the plan and dropping the pipe from above. The room is 5 tiles high, so the dupe couldn't construct if I wanted to. Oh, so fairness, what I was saying is I could build a ladder every time I wanted to build anything. So if I wanted to drop a pipe here, I'd build a ladder here. And they'd climb on up, make the pipe, and I'd destroy the ladder, because I don't believe in dupe efficiency. This is going to be the hot take for the stream. I don't believe in dupe efficiency. Never, ever, ever. What I want to see is as Ruby begins to run, how long does it take for the battery to fill? And then when she's done running, how long does it take for it to run out? So as of right now, it is climbing, it is falling, it is down to 0. So there is enough consumption right now that 400 watts is not a sufficient amount. And that's without this thing running yet. So it is time for a second running spot in this corner. Farm, farm, farm. Don't forget about farm. In this corner, I forgot this one. Oh, poor friends with their polluted oxygen. You'll be just fine, don't you worry. Hey Clamp, good seeing you. The air seems somewhat survivable. For the moment, it's okay. We're in the early, cute, very attractive part of the game where nothing could ever go wrong. You build your base purely on aesthetics. I often feel that way too, with some small apologies to this section still. But yeah, I try very hard to make it look attractive as like the ultimate goal of the playthrough. It must be beautiful before anything else. With that turned off, people can now walk past it. And I actually don't know how urgent / useful it is to continue digging this hole. It would just give more space for the carbon dioxide to go down. I guess the big question is, why is this here? We're gonna ask that first. So how is this gas moving? It's dancing. It's dancing. Okay, it's looking to me like, well, maybe not. I was gonna say it's looking to me like the gas can't move down at all because the carbon dioxide is fully packed in, but it's not. And so I wonder if it's actually an issue that there are not enough other gases to fill all these tiles up here, maybe? And so if we actually cut more out, that will then make the air even thinner throughout. How full is a full tile of carbon dioxide? I think there's some... thought there were full tiles of carbon dioxide somewhere on the map. I'm not seeing them now. Is there a way to make the carbon dioxide good? Yes. There's a carbon scrubber. Yeah, a carbon scrubber that allows you to put in carbon dioxide. Out comes polluted water and oxygen. Is that true? I think that's true. I think that there's a heat problem with that, though. Is that true? I think that's true. No O2. It's just polluted water. Oh, you get the water back. That's what it is. Water is the benefit of that one. My apologies, Brainless. Thank you for noticing that, though. Silent Fugitive, thanks for the follow. Ojar, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. There are electrolyzers then, right? This is how it works, right? You take the outcome of the carbon dioxide through the carbon scrubber, get rid of the pollution by using a filter. That can then go into an electrolyzer, which outputs hydrogen and oxygen. Is that correct? I think that's correct. That's how you get from really bad stuff to really good stuff ultimately. But for the time being, it is just carbon dioxide goes down the hole. Maybe carbon dioxide can be rocket fuel. Cool. Cool. The one rocket I made, I have absolutely no idea when I use this fuel on it. Absolutely no idea. All right, we have an opportunity to hire a new person. Starts a tier 2 skill. Tier 2 skill of art and such. The clothing refashionator. I'm fairly sure I've never seen that. I don't know what that does. I'd love to find out. Also allows them to do artifact analysis. Relatively sure I've never seen an artifact. So that might be a really cool thing to have on a character just so we can make use of those items when we find them. Also, it's tasty food, but gets less morale from eating bad food. And then better creativity. So 3 positive traits. None of them strike me as being totally amazing, but I don't quite know how good that top one is. No digging allowed. It tends to be one of those I will not take. With no digging, they can get stuck and not be able to save themselves. And here's pay. Hello, pay. Bad at creativity, that's fine. Increased decor morale bonus. So, increased decor morale bonus. So it's red and bonus. So it sounds like this person, yeah, it is. It's not purely red, actually. So they themselves are worse at art, but they don't know what beauty is. And so they're totally cool with seeing ugly things and calling them beautiful. Better in the morning. Fine. Not really traits we need in a big way. And over here we have a tier 3 skill. Wow. So they can use the exosuits with fewer penalties, and they get additional movement speed. Also, this okay with better, with worse looking areas, but can't do any construction. I think May's a good character. I think May be a good character. Sure, let's add more people. Always the right way to go. So with that, we have a problem of bedrooms once more. Now, over here is 43 degrees. Man, I gotta get on that insulated tiles. So we'll give May a barracks of their own. Somewhere. Where is somewhere? Possibly over here. I don't believe there's any reason that we can't make this into a barracks just for the time being. I would dig down these two and throw it up there, actually. I want to see on the park. So parks have no industrial machinery. But I'm guessing it's the case that they can have a bed in it until we make it into a park. Yeah, fine. Okay, so someone gets to sleep in this corner. It's Oxalite! How did I not see that? Alright, we'll dig that out also. This is free oxygen in a can. That'll be just wonderful. And then we'll throw a little wall up right here. We haven't yet researched how to make park signs. We'll want to do that fairly soon. Bed. And we can dig this part out also. Maybe find some more food. Neat. I think the barracks might require one decor item as well. Does it? Nope. Just the bed. That's all. We are down at 13,000 food. Our battery power is bouncing along awkwardly. Remember earlier I said that this generator was more important than the other one? That's now not true. I'm going to drop it to level 2. It makes it very, very unimportant. This one's at level 4. So little buddy Ruby will run up here where there's more oxygen in the future. And speaking of oxygen, the pump begins to pump. And with that we can see what's getting in there is surely just oxygen. Surely only nothing but oxygen. Alright, so I forgot that even though this area is super ultra oxygen, because the production right there, dupes running around, and especially standing here and running, will be throwing out carbon dioxide. And so it is really easily picking up carbon dioxide from right here. So the part where I said, surely I don't need a filter, you know what? We need a filter. We'll go ahead and throw one of those up. And which end is which again? I need to bring up this way where I can see which end is which. So white is, no. Green is in, white is out. We rotate like this. And then we build new pipes. Hey, Bree, thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're all having good days, really, really. Nope, I did it backwards. Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, said it exactly backwards. My apologies. So, yeah, green here is in, actually. In. Out. Wait, what? Okay. You can't go green to green. That's the important part. Can't go green to green. You're green to white, you'll be fine. Goodness. Okay. What am I seeing? So on the white one, there's a little bracket. It's a door. White means in, green means out. Yes? Yes? I think yes. And then we want to connect the orange one, which is what we're filtering for, into this. Cool. And then the other one, we're going to have dump out here again. Or, as somebody said, we could just dump it into the sin pile down below. Because, yeah, if we dump it right next door, then it'll just continuously pick up the bad gases. So we don't want to do that. So let me go ahead and remove some of these pipes. If we go to this mode and use the X key, we can then remove that. And we don't need these. Cool. Cool. I mentioned a sin pipe, and I think in every single game, I eventually create a very, very long pipe that goes from the very top of the base to the very bottom of the base. And at the very top, we throw things out into space. At the very bottom, we try to hide away our sins. So I'm going to go ahead and make that now. And I'm not quite sure how we'll use it. But for right now, where am I going to put it? Like, obviously this left wall seems about correct. But what we're going to do is, okay, this is the unfiltered output. So we go like so. I think I'll often end up just like jamming this in a reservoir to deal with later. But we'll go down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. And it will go in the corner here, which may end up getting overpressure eventually, but we'll figure that out later. The sin pipe. Alamek, good seeing you. Scissor tool is part of the game. Yes, we can cut and connect things as the player instead of doing it with dupes. I have not yet used that though. Alright, more power consumption, more good. And we want to say the filter filters oxygen. So everything goes in, oxygen goes this way, everything else goes this way. Now, I think this will not run until this pipe is finished. But not super urgent to get this done, because the oxygen mask has still not been delivered. Alright, this is one thing I have trouble with consistently in my playthroughs, is that I'm just not exactly sure. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to get people to deliver oxygen masks. There really is one on the ground, I believe. There it is. There it is. And so, whatever that delivery job is, I need to make sure we're having someone actually do it. A Team Ramrod, thank you for the generous ongoing subscription. 2 months. The second month is the most important month, they say. Thank you for being here with us all the way through, my friend. Glad you're enjoying our show. It's always nice having you in chat, for sure. Okay, so the issue of delivering things is just supplying, right? Maybe not. Not sure if so. Is it storing? Store materials. So I can imagine it being like storing the O2 mask. I think storing really means putting it inside the storage boxes. I don't think it's a tidying job. I'm pretty sure it's supplying. So, Hassan, I know you're our constructor. Otto, oh gosh. So I didn't give Otto any job at all. So I was just doing whatever he wants to do. Okay. Hassan, it's time for you to do this. Storing also affects delivering. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right. So, supplying, run resources to critical buildings and urgent storage. Storing fills store buildings. with resources when no other errands are available. So, is the oxygen area a storage building, or is it not a storage building? Alright, welcome to reading through absolutely everything. It's gotta be either tidying, supplying, or storing. I just don't know which one it is. Or is it operating? That might be possible. As I laugh, my mouse moves around, and that makes me laugh even more. We're gonna guess it's supplying? Alright, we'll see if that's right. So, beloved Hassan, you are gonna become in charge of supplying. Congratulations. No more construction for you. Instead, we're gonna have Otto the constructor for right now. And eventually become a rancher, that's fine. And then beloved May, I don't remember why I hired you. We're going to have you take over on tidying. Let's actually do storing first, and then tidying, and then supplying. Cool. They clicked deliver suit on the console. I did. Yep. Pushed deliver suit. That makes the little green buddy show up there. That's exactly it. So whoever said it was whatever this is, there now is an oxygen mask there. And very, very soon, the oxygen mask will get the awful, awful polluted gas. And when that happens, the machine will partially break. There it goes. Boo. As right now, it's just pumping out what's in there. Whoops. Yeah, a little more carbon dioxide. With those two, though, it'll get fixed, and then no problems. All right, so how much gas does this thing totally store? The mask only needs 15 kilograms. It's continuing to fill. I'm not sure what the maximum is. So, turn you on. And then someone will only go through if they have the oxygen mask. As of right now, they can also climb down this way. And if I'm going to stop that, if I'm going to say you can't climb down this way, I need to have more than one oxygen mask, definitely. There's no doubt someone will be digging, and someone's going to want to go do basic repair work. So, let me go ahead and remove this, and move it over one step instead, and then add a second dock. And then up here, I believe we had a second mask made also. We did. And with that, then, we'll need to have more gas go this way. Oh yeah, you can have a dupe empty the pipe. Thank you for reminding me on this. So this pipe has carbon dioxide in it right now. Instead of accepting the damage, we can go ahead and use the janitor tool, I believe. Empty the pipe. Unfortunately, nobody knows how to be a plumber right now. We'll take the damage. It's just one more bit, and then we're okay. Cool. Jim, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate y'all being here on our cozy, cute game night. Are you a bedroom? You are a barracks also. Congratulations, little what's your name? Little May. Little May gets a spot there where she has a pure oxygen bath. Seems nice. Seems nice. We can make another bedroom here if we need to. Every place I see the red, I'm like, oh no, what have I done wrong? You know, it's actually intentional. Next level of hospital is researched. And with that, I believe we have everything researched except for more research. That's not true. That's not true. We have other refinements and combustion, and then we'll be done. That'd be good. I bet you're on dining tables. Hey, thanks for reminding me. You're absolutely right. I only made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dining tables. We need 7. I will preemptively throw out a couple extra and fill up the entire room just like that. Thanks, Lost, for noticing that one. Totally missed it myself. I think something I've done in the past, and I guess we can do it here also, is if we want to, we can have a second layer of dining room tables in here. That'll probably be a little silly, but it might come to that eventually. It has taken I don't know, 15 cycles or more. But finally the Shine Bug came over and shone its glory upon the Bristle Blossom. So now we finally have one more Gristleberry ready. And it's said to make it forever. Yes, more food, more food, more food. Okay, that thing got destroyed. Awesome. We'll build a copy of this. And then we need to have another one of the flag stations. Good. This is still not gone at all because they haven't quite reached the end of it. It'll be done soon, though. I'm actually moved to higher priority so we can get that done. Our first time using a red priority. How exciting. And I do see the various nasty gases rolling out this direction. Ah! Food poisoning germ in the air. Huh. How did that happen? There are 1.6 million food poisoning germs sitting right here, right now. Good. Good. Alright, so in the air in general, there's only a little bit. And then down here, quite a bit, but that's fine. But this spot right here, that's pretty darn disgusting. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well. We'll have the chlorine thing figured out fairly soon. I'm just amazed at how much is right there right now. Yeah, this is why I tend not to do the polluted auction thing. It used to be the case that I would never make a pit like this without having a deodorizer right nearby. We'll get the deodorizer research soon. Bottom left may be unreachable. Hey, Brandon, let's appreciate that. Let's see. So you can definitely get to here and jump to there and jump to there and climb down. Once they've climbed down, they can come across this way, hop up, and yep, you're absolutely right. They can't get from here to here. That's the issue. Thanks for noticing that. I marked this to dig out, thinking they could reach over, no problems. But that will fix it. Great catch. Thanks. I thought building areas became gray, or building blueprints became gray if they couldn't be reached. I mean, it's only when you initially build it. Maybe if it's ever reachable, it says, it's reachable, don't you worry. Are germs the original duplicants? Yes, but I don't know how to take care of them. Okay, so the tremendously germy water container is not here anymore. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's when you mouse over. I think it's saying the surface level of the polluted water is not germy. But then, oh gosh, it is inside. So I'm just amazed it's not been dumped out yet. So I'm going to mark it to sweep and make it higher priority to get it done. Is someone on the way for it? Alright. Here comes all them germs into the mighty, mighty hole in the floor. And so, there comes some germs. Delicious. The chlorine thing will happen before too long. You do not have your mask yet, so we deliver suit there also. And someone will carry that down. And so now people can put on oxygen masks, which they didn't. Wait, what happened? What happened? There's definitely an oxygen mask there. Oh, they probably came down this side, which I said I needed to deal with but hadn't done yet. So now that they have a way to get oxygen masks here, and there's more than one of them, I feel good sealing this off entirely so people can't climb down there. So what we're going to do for the moment is just put airflow tiles this way. And the nice thing about those airflow tiles is once those are made, the water that we're going to drop from above will just roll on in with no problems. I give you oxygen mask, singular. My buddy says gotta use the bathroom. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. So as of right now, anyone who tries to use the bathroom in here is going to have the situation of, situation of peeing in my beautiful water. He's fine. Now, I recognize that one thing I've done by sealing this off is made it so they can't quickly get to the bathroom that way. They have to go all the way around then. So we might want to make another bathroom down below, or find a different way for people to go up here. Possibly airlock, ladder, airlock. I prefer people not going down this side. Oh, you can make doors one way, can't you? What if it's sealed off, so they have to use the O2 to be down here? I realize the other way, of course, is to make more O2 things, and that long term I'll probably do. But if I make the airlock single direction, they'll take their little oxygen mask out this way. I've thought of making the bathroom one way. Definitely have not thought of that, no. I think the reason why I didn't make the bathroom one way was so that so they get the water. Force dupes use the sink. So there's sinks on both sides. And so I believe they're forced to use the sink before they leave this this facility generally, not just the bathroom. Hope that works out. We probably need more bathrooms fairly soon. Also, we're getting more and more polluted dirt. We don't have a compost pile still. Identifying all the problems. So many problems. I'd like to prioritize getting this made. Just so that people stop coming down this way. Neat. Is the oxygen pipe full? Surely not. The oxygen mask dock full of oxygen. It has 15 kilograms in the mask, 20 kilograms in something, and 15.8 in something else. So, okay, cool. You rush real plumbing. That is one of the next steps. So the reason I moved some water up here is I had more water to work with in this area to begin pumping it out. Once I get this all dug out and we have a place for carbon dioxide to fall, I'll then be going for the chlorine up here to begin making a real plumbing setup. And we'll see how that goes. I feel like I'm building this base much more slowly than past ones because I'm just trying to be careful on how we go and I don't make any big mistakes we go. Hey, full breathability. Now we went from having quite a bit of lower breathability, and now it's totally good. And there's some complaints about some toilets. It's just one of those unfortunate cases where they've not resolved the outhouses in time. So it's gonna be time to go Wii U and knock these two out. Though that's only yellow alert, so they won't all immediately go and do it. I wonder if someone is heading that way. Look at people's work queues to see where they're going. Generating some power. Disinfecting the outhouse. I mean, that's not nothing. Alright, someone's getting it open. No problems at all. Yeah, I'll probably want more of those fairly soon. I think in the long run, this entire floor, or at least a large portion of it, will be more and more advanced toilets. And showers also, possibly. Got an achievement! What do we do? Cure a duplicant of disease. Don't know what I did. Glad it happened, though. Okay, there's no reason to do what I've done here, which is making my poor little buddy walk down to the water. We can instead just have a little hop line across the way. They can swing from tree to tree. And this part doesn't feel especially great, but it's alright. Let's dig out this also. But let's get this made before we dig that. Dig out this as well. Yeah. Okay, I feel like this is now roughly where I wanted it to be. I do want to keep on digging this stuff out, but I think to get the water situation figured out now would be a pretty good idea. It's time to start thinking about chlorine. Think about chlorine. The first thing we're going to do is to dig out this tile right here. So let's think about getting the water from here. And if it's not just normal water, we got some big problems. The water from here I want to dump down. I think it would be a good idea for me to have some kind of secondary stop in case it's not just normal water. So I'm going to dig out another line here. And then I should leave that one there. And this will allow this part to fill up entirely before we have it dumped down below. And that gives us time to deal with the situation if it doesn't drop. Are we still in yellow alert? Oh, not anymore, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, yellow alert's a permanent state. State of being, not a state of mind. Okay, and then once this is removed, it begins falling this way. And this way, and this way, and this way. And yeah, it'll come here. So I think this is definitely a case where everything is set up pretty well. Maybe. So that will happen in just a moment. And what do you want to bet after all this careful work to avoid chlorinating the base? We're going to end up chlorinating the base. And I'm okay with a little chlorine sticking out. I just don't want the whole base covered in chlorine, certainly. How's that heat situation looking? Still not great. It's not great. About halfway done that. We need to start thinking fairly soon about where we're going to do power production in the base. And looking over here, this feels nice. What's this? A whole bunch of sand. Someone needs to get a vacuum cleaner. We got sand throughout these rooms. Oh, what's this? Sulfur. We saw creatures earlier that eat sulfur and produce sugar. And even more oxalite. And then, supply teleporter input. Okay, so I think it's the case that you pump things into this to send to other asteroids. And that if you want to send things to this asteroid, it comes through this one. And I believe it's the case that each asteroid in this DLC will have one input and one output both. Down here, some more lockers, possibly full of fun little clothes and such. And I love how as you go farther down and farther outside, you unlock more and more of the map. It'd be so sad if you could immediately see as the game started where all the stuff was around you. Isn't that way you just rush the best thing right away? What are you? Teleporter receiver. The functional remnants of an intricate teleportation system. I actually don't know about that. And I can't bring it up. So the other ones are for teleporting gases, liquids, and solids. I wonder if this is for teleporting dupes. This is the incoming side. Robotic research. Various doors. Yeah, never seen that before. Okay, anything else new and exciting and different? The water here is 22 degrees. So another spot of really lovely water, no problems. We'd have to go ahead and pierce Abyssalite to get there. But Oh, cool. This area seems like totally worth digging into straight away. The loss of pressure will be a little annoying. Pressure. This is a spot where gases will rush in to fill this, and so move our oxygen and such there as well. But yeah, I don't know why I didn't immediately dig this way. I probably had the standard dumb idea of anything that's not in the home biome is a problem. But that's lovely up there. These are something I'm missing. Something unlovely. We'll get this water after we get this water over here. Okay, so all of that is now done. It is time to breach that floor. And next go for internal combustion. The part where we flood our entire base with heat and carbon dioxide. It's been about 15,000 kilocalories for quite a while. So up here might be a good spot for further farms. It's not too far from the kitchen, and it's at this moment nicely segregated from any heat at all. And I would like that. I would like that very much. So I think there's a good reason to dig up here next. All right, let's see what comes pouring out. Abe, I apologize in advance. I don't know how hot or how cold it is. I don't know it's water. I think it is. I think it is. Here it comes. Looks like water. It's a full stack of 41 degree water. That's too warm. That's clearly too warm. All right. So, run, Abe. Run, Abe. You're okay, Abe. Run. All right. So, we had a good time. We made some mistakes. And now, can we fix this before our mistakes come to destroy us? Glorp, glorp, glorp it goes. Is someone on the way already to do that? Hassan, who is smiling, is not. Is not. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and make this highest priority in 2 ways. And I'm not sure if this is actually going to get resolved, unfortunately. We may have made a slight oopsie-doopsie. Oh, having a good time. They're appreciating each other. Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Alright, we're good to go. We're good to go. Alright. So, this is fine. Okay. So, cool to know that what is in there is just water. It's not germy, that's nice, but it's quite a bit warmer than we wanted. And so had we just dumped that straight into the water bucket, the water would then be too hot to use for irrigating plants without making the plants overheat. So, glad I thought ahead. Unfortunate. Cool. I do still want to go into the chlorine. And so I do... There it comes all at once. Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised at how slowly it rolled for a while. It was very, very sticky and then kind of dripped all at once. So I do still want to go up through this way. Would the water not cool down as it travels? So it would. Yeah, it definitely would. All materials in the game have 2 properties with respect to heat. One of them is called specific heat, and the other one is called thermal conductivity. Is that right? Those might be right. The way I've been told is that one of them is how much heat juice a thing can hold, and the other one is called is how much or how fast heat juice moves onto and off of it. And unfortunately, nothing along the path it would take has low enough, high enough, takes heat juice in fast enough. And so I believe it's the case that the water would just stay good and hot as it rolled on down. So as of right now, it actually is cooling a little bit because the rock next door is taking on some of its heat. But that requires long-term contact as opposed to just falling along, unfortunately. So yeah, it would dissipate some heat, but the majority of the heat would not dissipate until it got into the water bucket and ruined everything, I think. I think. Okay. Future problems. However, in this direction, this water is the right temperature, so we can go get that water with no problems at all. So let's begin thinking on how to do that. Now, like I said before, the slime here... never mind. I'm about to say the slime here has no germs on it. This slime has no germ. This slime does have some germs. Slime lung is no problem. Winky face. That said, we can go through the Abyssalite. Because the Abyssalite protects us from other temperatures, and the temperature here is fine. So we're going to leave the slime where it is for now. We'll deal with it eventually. And yeah, let's just dig straight this way. I wonder how close to fully grown this bristle blossom is. I'm going to leave it where it is in hopes of getting one more food there. And so we can go here, dig up and through, and then just go straight across, like so. Jack, you're giving this game a try. Awesome. I hope you really enjoy it. I hope you have a ton of fun. I think it's a game that every time I play, I say, oh, I've played this before. I know how to play this game. And while that's technically true, every single playthrough I find so unbelievably rewarding. I discover new things, I think in new ways. And I think even for an expert at this game, it's still a lot of fun. I suspect. Okay, so this one we're not going to be able to just roll into the water bucket easily, because the water bucket's over here. So instead we'll use a pump. Pump to pump the water over. Unless we want to try to roll this water all the way down to here. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. It would get down here without too much trouble. Is there anything making that not exactly workable? No, it works just fine. Yeah, we'll do that. Opportunity for more printing of some sort. I see food, I take food. Yes. Unfortunately, we have our digger come up work up here, while the digger's also working down here. Poor Abe. Poor little Abe. He's got that oxygen mask on underwater. I kind of sort of suspect that they still are holding their breath in the water. No, they are still inhaling, exhaling. How do they exhale carbon dioxide underwater? Like, I know how it happens in the real world, but in games, you can't, or in this game, you can't have two substances in the same tile at the same time. So does the CO2 just immediately appear at the top? I didn't see it, like, popping out as a CO2 block. I'm not sure. Not sure how it works here. Okay, that's roughly what I wanted to see happen. We'll keep digging this out later. There's nothing in particular I want to rush to other than, I wonder what's in the box. I wonder what all these are. So, gotta open up our treasures. Currently, they can't get to this location. We'll need to help them do so. Build in one more of these. Cool. This part of the base is really quite a mess already. Someday soon, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday, this area will be all absolutely beautiful like the rest of the base, and that will make me very, very happy. Okay, I'm going to mark this as higher priority. Just so they focus on going this direction first. And while we're going, let's go ahead and just dig out the copper as well. No way to get up there right now. We'll deal with that later. This area here is not super warm either. So yeah, we can dig through here as well. After we get the water out, we'll probably just make multiple floors of buildings in this area. And while I'm already thinking about going up, let's get the food over there as well. Go all the way upstairs, then dig out all this and these. And the various cracks on the way we'll get after we've liberated this water, we'll say. Hey, 20,000 food. That's the highest we've had in a while. Of course, we just get an infusion of 10,000 food from the printer pod, so we shouldn't get too excited. So the reason I'm thinking of just dumping the water down this way instead of pumping it is I still have basically no power production at all. And so I kind of want to keep things light and loose on the power usage until we have our generators up and going. Now the generators produce heat and carbon dioxide. So we definitely don't want to make any of them until we have insulation. And then thinking about carbon dioxide, we probably want to put them above the pits in some way, so we can just fill below with carbon dioxide and then have those carbon scrubbers to get the polluted water out of them. But before we have polluted water, we can use filters with sand to make into normal water. The water will be quite hot though. We need some way to cool water, and we have no way of doing that for right now. So the plumbing situation we'll be making in a moment here just relies on having chlorine available to kill germs. It doesn't require any heating or cooling. As right now, the only cold thing we see is... I'm about to say the only cold thing we see is the giant pile of uranium. No, thank you. But we then just now noticed... we have a cold biome, and this will be the solution to all of our heat-based problems for a while. I'm probably going to make a tremendous radiator and destroy the beautiful biome, and you all can come in and talk about Greenpeace and about how lots of happy creatures lived there, and then what'd you do, Resorty? But yeah, we'll make a large radiator in that area. Or maybe find one of those hydrogen goes in, heat gets destroyed buildings. That'd be swell if so. But how on earth do we get there? So it's possible we can continue going up here. Yeah, as of right now, the top temperature here is only 20 degrees. So if we keep going up here, maybe we can cut across and avoid the warmer area. But we'll only know once we've dug into here. Is what we're doing right now. Or soon at least. Ooh, cool. Hey, Grubzilla, good seeing you, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. I'm about to say we only got about 2 hours left to stream today, but that's not true. I don't teach today, like I said earlier. So I can just keep on playing video games. And I'm sure we can be going much, much faster. I'm sure we could force the dupes to play at game speed 2 or game speed 3. But as of right now, things feel pretty darn under control. I think one decision I'm trying to make right now is where do we put this pump? Because I know I'm going to want to have it at the bottom of the pit, wherever that is. But the question is, where's the bottom of the pit? And I think we should have the bottom of the pits at the lowest level of the abyssalite, because we're not going to pierce that anytime soon. So, that's chlorine, correct? I will let this one tiny bit of chlorine out. And that chlorine will purify the entire base. Over a long enough period of time, surely it would do so. You got your free S-Class freighter in No Man's Sky. Grubzilla, I know almost nothing about No Man's Sky, but if you're excited about it, awesome. I hope it's a good thing. I hope it helps you. S-Class freighter sounds big, so hopefully it's a big, awesome item. We have streamed No Man's Sky probably for a few weeks at various points throughout history. I like it a lot, but it's also just a game where I don't quite know what I'm doing, to be honest. Let's remove that also. Yeah. This is saying it's unreachable. I think it's unreachable because this part's not just been made yet, right? Yeah, they can definitely get to there. Okay, so let's go ahead and increase. We already increased priority here to 6, so that should be getting made first. This spot is saying unreachable dig. I don't know why it's saying that, because nothing is being dug there. It's just construction. And then the spots around it are surely reachable from standing right there. This might be a case where I need to remove this blueprint and rebuild it. Weirdness. Or, wait a second, I know what the issue is. The issue is actually not that construction, it's the Abyssite next door, I believe. Because I don't think... Do we have anyone who's able to do 2-pip digging yet? If so, it would be old Abe here. Yeah, I think this is 2-pip digging. Also, he needs his better hat. I apologize. We upgraded his hat and did not give him a better hat. It is time for the rectification of the hats. Unfortunately, I'm seeing everyone else at level 1. May, though. Wow, May began with suit wearing over there. That's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I believe we hired May in large measure to be our critter rancher. But she'll be able to be our suit person as well. Maybe she'll be our first dupstronaut. Is that a word for it? Dupe astronaut, the dupstronaut. Yeah. Alright, we're going to send you in the direction of the critter ranching. So for now, you'll be a farmer also. Or you get to wear the X-Suit training helmet all the way through. Oh, very early game for that, but that'll be cool. And I think someone else had no hat. Little Otto. Little Otto. Are you also supposed to be a critter rancher? Did I hire everyone to be a critter rancher? Well, for now, you'll just be tidier in chief with a little janitor's hat on. Then everyone has a hat. Alright, this is getting dug through just slowly. The actual digging here is still level 5, so we'll increase that as well. There goes Abe. There goes Abe getting it done with his little orange hat on now. Here we see Otto find her hat. There goes May's cool little spacesuit hat. Ooh, such joy, such joy. If only I could be that overwhelmingly happy about literally anything. But can you imagine? I got a new hat. Oh, frabjous day, Kalu Kalay. I think all these are full of raw minerals again. Yeah, so time for more raw mineral buckets. And check temperature nearby. It's still fine. Still fine. All right. I'm actually going to go with 2 new raw mineral buckets. Because we're really struggling on having spots for them. I just want to keep the base attractive. This is dirt on the ground. I'm fairly sure it's cultivatable soil. Did I actually never make a spot for cultivatable soil? There it is. All right, so this spot can still hold a whole bunch more cultivatable soil. It just hasn't gotten filled up yet. And then I think one's on filtration medium also, so sand can go there. Just hasn't been done yet. All right, you are raw minerals, and raw minerals, and we'll continue to have things nicely organized. So the 2 airflow tiles, what are we seeing as the movement? Flashy, 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 flashy. Is this a congestion? Is this like a car backup? So we should see the carbon dioxide fall through. It's taking a while to go, but yeah, it is gradually sharing everything it needs to share. And so hopefully along a period of time, we'll end up with just oxygen to here, and then polluted oxygen here, and then carbon dioxide below. For that, though, we do need to have even more space over this way. So my intention is to have the water continue to fill in this bucket, and I will dig a little bit more to make that possible. Oops. And then this will be a spot for carbon dioxide to live in. That's right, it lives there. You want to know how much rent it pays? I don't know. And yet. We'll dig out more of that later. Cool. Cool. But I need to focus in this direction. This part absolutely must get done for the farm. Farms need lights. How much power does a light take? 10 watts. Very small amount. Hello, Oh My Valkyrie. Is there a difficulty in this game? And do I turn on max difficulty? I don't think this game has difficulty settings. Oh, it has one. It has one difficulty setting between survival mode and some other mode. And the other mode is things are less terrifying. And I don't quite remember what changes between the two parts of the game. We are playing on survival mode, which is the normal mode. That said, this game does have quite a bit of difficulty as you get started. Oh, good call. Yeah, what kind of asteroid you start on, what kind of materials you have when you start, does change how difficult the game is. But I think part of that is just knowing how to handle different things in the game. There is a difficulty adjustment. I had no idea. I don't think I've ever seen it. You can change individual settings for hunger rate, oxygen use, and stress rate. Oh, okay. Is that in the options, maybe? Game. No. It may be on the setup. At least when I started the game, nothing came up and said, choose your difficulty, easy, medium, hard, etc. But I guess people are saying there are ways to make it more challenging for you if you want to. But no, if that's the case, I'm not playing on the hardest possible difficulty. I'm playing on normal default settings, but in survival mode. And so you're not going to see elite play here. You're just going to see a guy stumbling around and making stuff happen. Cool. This is too far away. I mean, part of what's happening here is we're having a digger show up and then a constructor, and so I have to switch back and forth over and over again. Yeah, when do you set up the difficulty settings? Is it when game loads, or is there a way to do it during the game? Because like I said, I didn't even know those sliders were in here somewhere. Let's just ignore them. Okay, on research, we're about done with internal combustion. Then, yep, time for science fun. Okay. Chaucer, don't be weird. I'm sorry. I appreciate the channel. That's a weird thing to say, seriously. Yeah, really weird. really weird. Okay. I need to do research with a bigger research machine that throws out more heat. And so I'd like to put that down away from farm zone. And I think here is possible. And it's close to water zone. Now, I think we're already getting the heat from here to here more than I would like. And so insulation here would be really nice. Whenever we get insulation research, we're going to do this and this and this straight away. But we're just not there yet, unfortunately. Oh, down here is nice also. I wish this weren't down so far. However, if we dig this out also, we'll have a nice area where we can do some building at reasonable temperatures, as long as we don't break this abyssalite here. Though, like Rucapi said, this section here will be interesting on its own, because this is producing more and more heat into here. I'm going to increase game speed by 1. Everything feels largely under control. And, yeah. Look at him go. Oh, is there a way to set hotkeys for locations? I think there is. I think you have to teach me every single time we play. Because right now I'm like scrolling from here over to here. And I think there might be a faster way to do these things. But if you know the hotkey for movement, love to know. Sure would appreciate it. Okay, so if I'm going to dump the water down, that then kind of makes me not want to dig this out quite yet. And, yeah, so we won't dig here until that part's done. Someone coming to work? Anybody? Nope. No workers today. We'll then dig out Lower than that. This is a case where I'm not at all concerned about the water coming. We know it's exactly water. It's totally clean and clear. We know there are no germs, not even a single one. However, you feel bad for little buddies here. You have better on your oxygen situation up that way, or not so much? It's actually a lot better than it was. Last time we looked, it was completely purple, almost red. We didn't have the airflow tiles, but now they're sharing oxygen more properly. It'd be so cool for a way to label these with a name that would show up when you haven't yet clicked into them. Like here, we can of course name into anything we want to. Then you have to click in to see what it is. And for right now, at least, we can just look here and see the same. So minerals full, minerals full, minerals full. Hotkey H moves back to the center of the printing pod. Thank you. I appreciate it. I thought there was some other way to have additional, like, go to this place or go to that place. I'm just going to pull up the old option page and see if it's actually true. If not, I've got to scroll around, which is fine. But controls. Zooming, the overlays, the views. Control number set nav point. Lost, are you my hero? I think you are. Lost, thank you for your helping me and figuring stuff out. So, yeah. H goes to the very center. Boop. But, another cold biome. A cool salt slush geyser. When it says cool, it means negative 10 degrees salt water. I knew there was a cold biome over here. What a lucky ducky we are, my friends. That's lucky ducky behavior. Like, the cold biome, already cool. This, though, gives us non-heated water. It's salt water, but that's fine. That's totally fine. And we can use that salt for making salt for our food. That'll be great. Yeah, definitely super lucky. Super, super lucky. Random polluted water to deal with. And it doesn't have its Abyssal line still. So, oh, and also neutronium. There's something buried in them there hills. And because of the neutronium, the Abyssal line's been broken. So the heat that we make here will gradually melt everything up here. Though not immediately. We got time. Cool. That's really exciting. Can't you tell from my voice? That's very exciting. It is really exciting, though. I'm quite pleased. Okay, so let's make sure one more time that the water situation is not going to cause huge problems. Yeah, it should be good. I think these things might stop working while they're underwater, but that'll be okay. Okay, so time for drowning auto. I've noticed that no one's researching, and that surprised me a little bit. Now, it might be that the researchers going and doing other jobs elsewhere, and by the time they get there, the machine is turned off. So the power situation needs to be addressed at some point before too long. Do we have a good backup of oxygen yet? Awesome. So the pump is no longer drawing power at all. That's correct, right? Yeah, I think it only draws power if it's actively working. If not, it just sits there. So running here makes research there. Good to good. All right. Here comes the water. Sorry, Abe. Oh no, our little shine bug's getting covered in water as well. You're fine, shine bug. Escape. Just fly away. Drip, 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 drip. Awesome. It's working perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. Oh, the mealwood's drowning. What's drowning actually mean? The critter can't breathe in water. Mealwoods aren't critters. Wait, can a plant actually die from being submerged? Or are the lice on it drowning? 3 flood tiles. That's fine. We knew these would flood. It's really no problem. Oh, I bet I dug out something here that was supporting a sand pile. And some of those my favorite part of the game, moving large collections of water from place to place. It feels like physics is happening in some like profoundly interesting way. Even though I realize it's like the simplest version of the physics problems being solved. I do enjoy it though. Like I said earlier, I want to make sure that the above area is for carbon dioxide. And so if this all gets flooded with water, it will not be space for carbon dioxide. And so we need to not seal this off, but just continue digging out in such a way that there will be plenty of space for the carbon dioxide and for the water also. And this is largely empty. It's mere milligrams, mere micrograms, mere some small M thing. Help me, scientists. So we can just dig our way through here, and that will open up a nice new area. And there's nothing in here to worry about at all. We'll hop off and dig that, and hop off and dig this. And then eventually we'll put our pump down here. How much more water is there to fall? Not too terribly much. Yeah, largely opened, no worries. We finished the research of internal combustion. And so, it is finally time for the research. That supercomputer and the skills scrubber shaker. Nice. Hey, printables, how about some food? How about some dirt? Who doesn't love dirt? Or I could take the pips and I can kill them and you all be very, very dismayed. So, were we struggling with food a little bit more, I'd take the pips and kill them. But no. Pips are cute and get to hang out and not be consumed quite yet. You're good, Abe. You're good. Is researching research dangerously recursive? I often tell my students that they're learning how to learn, and they can tolerate that, so we're going to tolerate researching research. Okay. Let me think. In the grand scheme of things, if I could maintain the beautiful order of my base, where would the floor be over here? So, a little nub there, and then 1, 2 for a door, and then 1, 2, and then a ceiling. I'm going to put it there, we're not really building it. And then a little nub, whoops. Then a little nub, and a door, and 1, 2, and a ceiling. And then it'd be a little nub, 1, 2, the ceiling. Good. Okay, so ideally, I'd like to put the floor here in this area as well. And some wasted space. I'm okay with that. Okay. Oh, I haven't turned these into parks yet. I keep wondering why I have this here, and it is try to maintain a park space. Build across this way. Better yet, put the ladder up all the way first. And not build those. In fact, quite the opposite, leave them where they stand. And you're going to see a shine nymph egg fall very, very far. And I believe it will not splat at the bottom. Put it here instead. We'll build across. If we build across that way, they'll stop rolling the water. So the water will go up a level. We can then sweep it down. We'll see. Are you the only one that builds organic bases instead of having regular layout? That's a great question. I think a lot of people, and I'm not one of them, unfortunately, a lot of people have like a really nicely organized middle section, and then up this way outside the middle base, they just do what's necessary for the task. But I'm treating this as being still part of the main base, and I'm not sure I should, but yeah, I've definitely seen other streamers not be quite so, let's make all the rooms the exact same size. So, oh, you fools. Oh, you absolute dum-dums. Clearly my fault, etc., etc., but I'd like to stand by the fact they are indeed absolute dum-dums. Alright, just stop that. Just stop that, all of you. Let's get digging. Let's free ourselves. Oh, someone's suffocating. Someone's suffocating. Go, go, go. Everyone's fine. Can't put out too many jobs at once or things get real bad real fast. That's better. I'm sorry, I shouldn't abuse the dupes in such ways. I should say the dupes are lovely and good folks who are just trying to figure it out. It's my fault for asking too much of them. Shame on me, really. Alright, build across that way. Get rid of this ladder in a little bit. At all times, you assume that dupes are the dumbest possible at any time. Yeah. 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 I know they are not clever fellows at all. Power. Okay, so things I want to put up here. Like I said, just farms. And I think I'll do that. I think I'll just have multiple levels of farms. And I'll probably move this farm elsewhere and then make this into our bigger research room. The only question would be, is it too large of a room for a research room? I think it might be. We can then make more beds here, and maybe we can have this be like the central bedroom also. Central barracks initially. Just having people hiding off in the corners is a little bit weird. A little bit weird. Yeah. Trying to think of reasons not to make this area up here a farm. I mean, a nice thing is that the heat from the farm is minimal. It's only the lamps, I think. And so that will then slow the destruction of this area up here. Hey, it's rust. And hey, it's salt. And hey, it's salt and rust. Oh, and the Wheezewort. Man, remember in the early game, the first time I ever discovered a Wheezewort, I went, cool, I guess. And I did not realize how profoundly powerful they are. They're one of the two things in the game that breaks physics by destroying heat. I still don't think I've used the Wheezeworts to their like top ability. I think people have used Wheezeworts in really, really cool ways. The way I've used them before is just like putting them by a hot thing and hoping that makes it not so hot. They've been nerfed. Okay, okay. Well, I'm still excited to see them. Saying hello to an old friend there. An old friend who deletes some heat for us. Oh, another neutronium pad right next door. So there's something here and something here. And what's this? Okay, so down here is the teleporter receiver. Up here is the teleporter transmitter. I'm glad that this shows from asteroid to asteroid, because if not, for a very brief moment, I apologize, I'm such an idiot. For a very brief moment, I thought, we got a very unlucky spawn in that it teleports from here to here. Who needs a ladder when you can teleport from one floor to another? But no, I think you can link it with some other asteroid elsewhere and send dupes back and forth, as well as sending the materials back and forth. Alright, we now know how to do advanced research. So for the moment, there's no more research we can do until we make the little supercomputer. Good, good, good. Don't feel bad you thought the same thing. Yeah, I know that a lot of the game is just stuff spawns. You deal with the word spawns. I thought we got profoundly unlucky. Alright, so push the water up on all of these. And... Let's see. We'll go just dig all the way up to the edge here. And I want to leave the abyssal as much as possible, so we will, when that's done, dig out the section below also. Well, dig this out. Can't reach that top layer, so we'll leave this one, so I can dig across that away first. And the same thing here. Cool. I always like when we have big open areas like this, where we can really plan and think through what would be coolest to make. Still have some flooding. Hello. This isn't really flooding. This is not really flooding, is it? How much water is this exactly? 153 grams. So not exactly nothing, but gosh, close to nothing. So you can use the sponges to go ahead and bottle these up. And... I'm seeing a lot of these polluted water buckets. They're hanging out. I'd prefer to have it all get dumped in. So I'm going to increase the importance of using the bottle emptier just a little bit and hope that the dupes now work on that. If they're not doing so, I'll need to think about the overall work priority to ensure that somebody gets that dumped out consistently. If I click on the teleporter, it'll allow me to see other asteroids. Really awesome. All right, let me do it in a second. We're going to go ahead and mop this up across this way. Get the little sponges down there. They hate it, but it's good for them. And then... Right, I need to have a bottle emptier to dump this water into something else. We could just dump it right here. Drip, 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 drip. But it would also be a good idea just to dump it into the other bucket over here. That's right, more buckets, more good. Am I the only streamer who plays this game and refers to genuinely everything as buckets? Like, clearly the word bucket is the correct word to describe the large majority of things happening in this game. But I'm guessing other streamers use more sophisticated terms. The reservoir of water, the gaseous cloud of chlorine. In fact, they're just buckets. Let's go ahead and look at that teleporter thing and see what asteroids are nearby. Alright, new event, Personnel Teleporter. I've discovered a functioning teleportation device with a pre-programmed destination. It appears to go to another planetoid, and I'm fairly certain, hopefully, there's a return device on the other end. I could send a duplicate through if I desired. Oh, so I didn't fully understand when Rucapi said earlier the teleporters make the game somewhat easier. I thought that they wouldn't link up until you successfully launched a rocket to the next asteroid with a person on it. And I thought that once you've managed to launch a rocket once, you can then just do it again with slight modifications, and so it speeds up the game. But no, if you actually never need to build a rocket, and you can just use teleporters to move dupes and materials back and forth, that does make it quite a bit easier. Huh. I wonder what's on the other side. Oh, we really know. So currently we live on Vivila. And over here is Crudebo. Oh, I can actually look at it. Oh, cool. I had no idea I can do this. So it's a frozen planet. There's snow on top. I don't want to say snow way, but I'm a little surprised by this because doesn't the surface of the planetoid get struck by asteroids and such? Not asteroids, meteors, whatever they call them. And so doesn't it get quite hot here from the garbage coming in? What's this? Oh, liquid carbon dioxide. Cool. And so I wonder if now that I've spawned this, it'll begin getting destroyed consistently. I hope not. I like that it'd be an idea of there being a frozen area out there. Swamp chard. Incapable of propagating, but can harvest for a single low-quality, calorie-dense food serving. Looks attractive, but tastes even better. Polluted dirt. Yeah, I've not seen this stuff. This is totally new to me. Oh, interesting. Also, this thing off-gases directly into space. Of course it does, but... Huh. More water? This place is habitable. And it has water and it has some buildings. I wonder what's missing. I expect it's... We have 0 food. Okay, what do you want to bet that... Okay. I just panicked. What do you want to bet that 0 food is not for all of the planetoids, but the one you're looking at right now? Oh, man. I briefly thought we were all going to starve right away. Fine, fine. I expect it's the case that every planetoid, including the home one, is missing something that would be very useful to have. And so I wonder what's missing here. We can see some gas pipes. We can see some water, which is reasonably temperate. Yeah, so this water's 22 degrees. It's exposed to space because mesh tiles let liquids and gases through. Is that right, or just gases? It lets something through, but surely the temperature will go through this hole. So if this thing starts taking damage from space, then that's going to be evaporated by the time we're here, I suspect. That's enough investigation. Cool to know it's here. That's right, cool. My duplicant's astronomical efforts have uncovered a new planetoid, Crudebo, sorry. So how do we get back home then? Star map, possibly? We know there's another object, another object, another object. And I guess this is the whole of space in the game, or just the whole of space we know for now. As we move out farther, will this map get bigger? That's a real question. If you want to answer, I appreciate it, for sure. Chris, thanks for the follow a bit ago. I didn't thank you right away, but I appreciate you hanging out with us for sure. Yeah, I'm guessing this is more than enough space. Though, one of the endings for the game is to blast off to some temporal tear that's very far away. And so I wonder if this is very far away, or if it'll be farther beyond. Anyway, that's for future Resorty. Current Resorty just needs to go back home and take care of his chores. Star map. Whoops. Star map. Back home we go. Oh, there's actually text here. Let's read the text. So where we are right now is a balanced variety of resources on a smaller sandstone world. Terrania asteroids have everything needed to start a colony in a compact area. With a short distance to the surface, interworld traveler can be achieved quickly. Nothing's unusual. We got 20,000 lux a day and 125 radiation. I don't know if that's like proximity to the sun, possibly. What you see is the entirety of space. Awesome loss, thank you. We know that here there are hot polluted oxygen vents, delicious. The cool salt slush geyser, we found that already. Volcanoes, no. Cool slush geyser, oh wow. So along with being a salt one, there is an actual one that just gives polluted water. Natural gas geyser, and a minor volcano. There's a space biome, a magma biome, sandstone biome, marsh biome, jungle biome, barren biome, wasteland biome, tundra biome, and I'm now over the word biome. Number 2, a Crudebo. Is there no oil here? Wait, oil's in magma. Oil's in magma? No, oil's just above magma usually. Is that true? So, unfortunately, my sense of biomes is entirely up and down, and up is space, and down is oil eventually, and then magma. I don't quite know how the biomes fit together. But I don't know if oil is a biome kind, or if I'm just not seeing it here. Huh. Crudebo. A partially frozen world with an oily core. Ah, while oily swamp asteroids are largely swampy, they also contain a great deal of rust. Frozen friend. The world contains a frozen friend from a long time ago. Are we going to find the abominable snowman? Awesome. Even more light, though less radiation. Here there's sulfur, carbon dioxide vent, oil reservoir, minor volcano, space barren tundra, swampy, rust, and oily. Okay, so rust biome and oil biome are the new added ones here. So that means no oil until we leave this spot. Does that mean no plastic? You can get plastic via handling, ranching. I thought you needed plastic to get to space. Maybe not. That'll be exciting if not. We'll continue, as I said, doing our chores here. So, is stuff getting mopped up down here? It is. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All plain water. And like I said, I kind of want to dump it into here. If we do that, though, it's going to be so unbelievably careful we don't accidentally dump the polluted water in. So, let's go ahead and, yeah, just put a bottle emptier. If I'm going to put it here, I should probably go ahead and remove these two. Make it look right. Yeah, we have food again, thank goodness. Hey, are you marked to harvest? Not yet. Good stuff. Yeah, I'd like Shine Bug to get down there, but not quite yet, unfortunately. If I do that, they can't get back out. But now we can just dig this out at each level. Grab that one too. And we'll build our way along here. And dig this part out too. And we'll start working our way down on these. Oh. Actually, I don't really want to dig anything else out up this way, just because with the breach here, I want to leave multiple layers of whatever I can. I probably should have left even more levels here, but yeah, I'll dig up this stuff, but we need to resolve that problem before it gets too warm. Long-term planning is good. Almost cycle 40. I better get cycle 50 today. That'll be an accomplishment all itself. I think one nice thing is I haven't ever watched other streamers play this game, other than just like 5 or 10 minutes here. So I actually do not know, I do not know what things should be done by certain points in the game. And so I am kind of suspecting that I build and develop somewhat slower than people who know what they're doing. But it's probably for the best, given that, you know, I don't know what I'm doing. Little pockets of carbon dioxide I've gotten stuck in here. The water is dancing. Imagine the beats you must be hearing. Okay, then instead of pushing this water over, we could just keep digging underneath, and it will gradually end up in the right place. But that's not a big hurry right now, or not a major concern to do that. We will go ahead and destroy some of this stuff, just because it's not needed anymore. And we'll roll back our power line as well. I'm sure we'll eventually need these, so it feels kind of silly to remove them. I'm gonna leave, oh, never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna leave this pipe here, because I do want to pump out of here eventually, but I recognize for the moment that we don't need to do that. We can just put a new pipeline along this way. Oh yeah, there's a way to mark what you want to remove from this menu here. Mark wires, then pull across, it only marks the wires. And then if I do the same thing with pipes, it only removes the pipes. If I forget to do this, it instead removes absolutely everything, and I get very, very confused. Wait, that's gas pipes. Liquid pipes instead. Oh, other streamers have strict schedules they adhere to. Dig this far by day X, reach this by day X. Yeah, I'm sure there's a right way to play the game in that sense also. I have a lot more fun just very, very slowly doing whatever comes to mind. And I think occasionally it can be confusing for viewers. Like, I swear there's a stream in my mind of why I'm doing what I'm doing, and then I go, oh, but this thing. So I don't really get focused on anything in particular. It works for me, but I recognize it can be a little disorienting. But I have fun. That's what counts. Normal water goes here. Polluted water goes here. Salt water currently goes nowhere. It will get dumped into this eventually. Okay. Okay. Do we get food? We get coal. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, I didn't actually need to make this kind of tile. I'll be changing out for farm tile fairly soon. Okay. Move another level, I believe. Actually, we'll leave this for right now. Actually, take this one out instead, and then get this. That's not going to work. They can hop over, though, and we can fix that. Actually, they can't hop over, because it's a sand that will fall. We'll hop over and fix it from this side instead. Cool. How many layers of farms can we put here? Looking like just 2 if I do the size of rooms I've made so far. Which is definitely not very many. And then up here, if I'm willing to shave back the abyssite a little bit, I could probably put a hatchery up here. Now, what are you doing, Nails? What are you doing, Nails? Someone will save you, I promise. Ah, there we go. I'm glad they don't crush their own head by by building the tile on top of it. I was gonna say, I think the hatches are like the friendliest of the creatures in that they don't need any special concerns to live and thrive and make coal and so on. I think when you get the other kinds of animals that they need a lot more careful attention. But we'll see. Temperature up here right now is still 22 degrees. Some oxygen problems, but not so bad. Yeah, so I should probably dig out a second line here, just so there's gas exchange more quickly. Or we can say put a pipe through and just pipe gas up there to share. I think I'm gonna remove one more line. I guess of the 2 I'd prefer removed on this side. Sorry, Abyssallite. Sorry. We do that, they can still hop over there. Cool. Cool. Okay, let's make a farm here first. So, I know I want to leave 2 spots open on this side to be the farm thing. That's right, the farm thing. The fertilization station. And then start putting farm tiles across here. Continue this up. They can't make that jump. Hey, Kith, is the crab thing going to eat a minion? It means this buddy here, he's only able to eat rocks, I believe. Actually, I think he can eat literally anything. We feed him rocks, but I believe he can eat basically anything. That's called a hatch. There are crab things. Now, these eat sulfur and make sucrose. I don't think we have the salt biome on this one. The salt biome has crab things that do walk around. They get kind of testy if you try to eat their children. Who would have thought? Who'd have thought? What's this one? Spindly grub fruit plant. I don't know if I know you. Spindly grub fruit plants produce spindly grub fruits for food. If it's tended by a divergent critter. Oh, yeah. So, can the Sweetles attend to those? I have seen these before. I've never actually had a farm with them, though. So, what kind of thing is a divergent creature? Divergent is the name given to two different genders of one species, the Sweetle and the Grub, both of which are able to reproduce asexually and tend to grub fruit plants. When tending to the grub fruit plant, both gender variants of the divergent display the exact same behaviors. However, the grub possesses slightly more tiny facial hair, which helps in pollinating the plants and stimulates faster growth. So either the grub or the Sweetle, and we have Sweetles here, take care of those plants and make them more better. The grub looks like... Is that you? There's a grub. Looks angry. Looks friendly. Great. So grubs consume sulfur or sucrose and produce mud. I was wondering where you can get mud. And then mud can be used to take in the mud presser thing. It's not called mud presser. It's called something like that, though, to make water and dirt, I believe. On the other hand, the Sweetles eat sulfur and make sucrose. And so if you want to, you can feed the output of the Sweetle to the grub and get water. What a fun little process of transformation. And this is copper. Copper looks oranger than other coppers, I believe. Hey, Retro Spy, welcome back, my friend. How's it going? Okay. The farm is being made. How big can a farm be before it stops being a farm? So maximum size is 96. As someone said earlier, that's definitely a multiple of 4. If I have it as 5 instead, the 96 goes until there. If it has 4 instead, it goes until there. And that's past the abyssalite, and we just don't want it. So, let's go ahead and dig out one more line for our mighty farm. I think the only concern I might have is lamps have a certain light pyramid, light triangle that's cast down from them. So we got to make sure that the light is placed well so it covers as much as possible, but not too much. So we'll dig until there. Yeah. Now to get here, blah ladders. It's going well. How about me? Going really well today. Don't teach today. I'm going to miss that a little bit, but I get to hang out and play video games, and that's just swell. Don't want to go that far. We do want to go that far. If this is going to be a farm also... Wait, no, it says it's going to be a hatch room, so a normal floor is correct here then. You like the orange tie? Thank you. Thank you. I need to start buying more ties again. For a while there, I was buying one new tie each month. I haven't done so in quite a bit, so... I wonder what kind of tie I need next. I wonder. I think there was some color I said I need next. I don't have a purple tie. And given, purple is the official Twitch color, that could be a good one to go for. I do have green ties, but can't wear them, unfortunately. But I say purple, maybe I'll do purple tie next. All my shirts are just white and blue, primarily. I have one yellow shirt I like, but it has to look good with my jackets. Purple's your favorite color? Awesome. Maybe we'll go ahead and add in a purple tie this month then. Get purple hair? Absolutely not. Not to say you shouldn't have purple hair, but this guy's hair stays this color here. What do I teach? I teach the history of intelligence agencies and their technology. That's right, I'm a retro spy gadget teacher. That's not true. That's not true. I teach philosophy. Yeah, I actually have never had a desire to color my hair. Not even a little bit. My brother did when he was quite young, and he was totally into it, and it was totally cool for him. But just not for me. Yeah, just not for me, and I don't even have a particular idea why it's not. It's just not me, unfortunately. Maybe when I get old, like I've heard some older people say, oh, I felt constrained by social convention my entire life. Now that I'm retired, I'm going to do crazy hair colors and get big tattoos. And I just can't imagine that being me. But, stranger things have happened. Maybe eventually. So I want to have a farm here as well. So we'll dig out this section now. Midlife crisis, yeah. Though that I'm like increasingly in midlife, I'm almost 40 now. This year I turned 40. I don't know. It hasn't really struck me in any big way, and I'm not quite sure why that is. Well, for whatever reason, it's like, yep, here I am. No worries, thanks. All good, all good. I'll see if that changes eventually. I don't expect you'll see me driving a Lamborghini anytime soon. Okay, just for the sake of making the world bright and beautiful, I'm gonna go ahead and dig out here and just take the copper and touch it there. 40 as youngster. Yeah. I know we have some viewers who are older, and that's awesome. I love that we have people from teenage years, quite a bit older also. And I expect we'll just keep getting older together all the way through. I really love that, but I gotta say 40 feels like on the way to middle age, surely. Okay, so this level we're going to use the blossoms. And the temperature here is 5 to 30. It's currently 22, that's fine. It could be oxygen, polluted oxygen, or carbon dioxide. All fine, all fine, all fine. Us all getting older on the way. I hope so, Fernanthus. I hope we keep getting older together. Hopefully people don't say, now that I'm 63, I will never again watch the Resorty show. Or, longtime viewers say, Resorty, I used to like you when you were in your 30s. Now that you're 50, I'm never watching you again. That'd be so sad. I actually really do wonder how, as folks on Twitch get older and older, how it will change what streams are, if it will at all. And as the viewership ages also. Like, of course, more and more younger people will come in, but, will Twitch even be around in 20 years? Hard to imagine, but here we go. Oh, on the way to middle age. I see what you're saying. Is 40 on the way to middle age, or is it just middle age? It probably just middle age. Like, given standard demographic trends and the kind of person I am, the kind of life I've lived so far, I will probably not be around for another 40 years. We'll see. The only part I feel sad about that is my wife is Japanese and she's going to live forever. And so, hope I stick around for her. But, yeah. No, I am middle-aged, and that's fine. All good, all good. We can remove this. I will leave this little sandstone here as a reminder of our imperfection. Oh boy, there's a brief moment of everything is falling apart. 1,000 Years of Resorty? You want 5 seasons of the movie? Is that what you're going for? Alright, I forgot to push the plant button. I did this yesterday also. So on we go, on we go. I had to equip all my health books, for sure, for sure. I need my health book, my health trinkets, and just keep on living. Where do you sign up for the NOMS transition government? I don't want to go too far down this path, but NOMS is definitely talked about when I die. Assuming Twitch is still a thing, it'll be really useful, nice for her to have a community of people who know about me and like me. Because like I don't really talk to people in class, or sorry, in my world here, other than in class. And so, because Mom's works at the school, also she can't, she can't go to the school and say, "Hello, students, let's talk about Resorty." But I've already made her a little note of like how to get onto Twitch.tv on the Resorty account. If like I were to die, she'd come and talk to you all, and I think that's a nice thing. So it's someday you're gonna have to deal with a very, very sad Noms, but not yet, not yet. Enough about that topic. Enough about that topic. A anonymous gifter, thank you for your generosity. to Inuit, enjoy the emotes and such for 1 whole month, the freedom from ads and all the rest. Anonymous, appreciate ya. Appreciate ya for sure. It's very sweet, yeah. I mean, it makes me very sad that she'll probably live much longer than I will, but I don't want to be sad right now. I want to be happy. We're playing a fun video game. Hopefully Twitch is defunct by then. All the memories of Resorty will be gone forever. I mean, I can't possibly think what will be the next big thing after Twitch. Like, I'm just not clever enough to understand, like, what are the possibilities for this kind of content, this kind of sharing and interacting. Like, there's virtual reality stuff that I'm not into at all. And so if everything goes the way of virtual reality, I just won't do it anymore. Like, maybe it'll be a... you know, you can see the world through the streamer's eyes and smell through the streamer's nose and feel the streamer's profound anxiety. It's just not for me, though. It's just not for me, unfortunately. Okay, we knew this was coming, and it has now come. So we either need to pump more water upstairs, or we need to... or we need to lower this thing. Are you automatically pumping water that you... No. So there's, what's it called? There's some way of pumping water out of here and into here right away, which is absolutely hilarious to watch, but a tremendous waste of time. I don't think that's happening here. Also... How does this happen? If you don't know this game intimately, hey, it's food poisoning inside my main water supply. How? Oh, man. We're doing so well. It's not the end of the world. It just happened, though. So we want to make sure that's all the food poisoning we get into our main water supply. And I'm guessing it happened because someone used this after using the bathroom without washing their hands, probably. I think that's exactly what happened there. Yeah, going from the toilets to clean water without washing their hands. Dark Coupon, I think you're exactly right. That is definitely something I was not considering when I threw this thing here. Because taking water out without washing your hands is fine. Putting water in, a bit of a problem. Okay, I think there was only a tiny little bit of water down here, so we're going to go ahead and destroy this just to stop the badness. And hope there's a small enough amount of food poisoning in there that it goes away on its own. We'll see if that's true. But for right now, it is 938 food poisoning germs. 935. We'll check in a little bit and see which way it goes. This is why you never ever look at a germ overlay. If you don't know about it, it won't hurt you. Yeah. I try to be so attentive to germs, I just forget. So, okay, I do want to pump some water up. I think we'll do that. We'll need to do some more work to get the farm going, but we got some time between now and we need that made. So, printable check, and then we'll print push water again. Hello! Ice Resorty! Yeah, free water. Who would not want free water? Once I have more food production, I'll be comfortable bringing in more people. Right now, we've kind of just been, I don't know, on knife's edge, teetering on the brink of running out of food. So, ice good. Ice very good. And we'll deal with the ice good. Let me think briefly based on temperature. It probably doesn't matter right now. But over here we have, we have a bit of heat. And so I think if we were to put the ice bucket right here, it would help to cool down this area. Now again, it's not going to get overly hot there. But yeah, that'll be fine. Still have to deal with this. But here, good. And I'd prefer to make it so we don't have to go into the water. So I'm going to make a little shelf. The shelf can be a mesh tile, right? Liquid and gas go through. This way there won't be any water pooling. We'll make that there, and then on top of that we'll make a little storage box. Now that storage box will be just for ice. We just need to move it before the ice starts melting right there. It's negative 41 degrees. On the temperature page you can see it. Oh, got bright blue goodness. We have to make absolutely sure we only put ice there, not polluted ice, or it'll get very, very confusing very, very quickly. Okay. So, like I said, I would like to be pumping more water in. Eventually, we're going to use some kind of a sensor to only pump water in when there's water below a certain line. But for the moment, we don't need that. For the moment, we can just remove all this and fill it up all the way. So, I'm going to follow down this line here. And like I said, there'll be a pump right there, and that'll be good. This section across we'll go and remove liquid pipes from here to here. Can they reach every piece of this? Yeah, I believe they can. That'll be good. Will the water change the temperature of the 4-degree water significantly? Architect, that's a great point. We do have some water sitting up here that is quite warm. I don't know enough about how the game's... I don't know enough about physics, number one. Number two, I don't know enough about how the game relates temperature of water. Because I think if it were 1,000 kilograms of water and 1,000 kilograms of ice touching, then the temperature would normalize between the two. If one was at 100 degrees and one was at 0 degrees, 50 in the middle. Now 100 degrees water, blah, 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 boiling, whatever. I don't know, though, with a bucket of this much water, and how much is the ice? 4,000 kilograms of ice. So negative 40 on 4,000 kilograms, and 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 3 times that in solid water. I guess we could try. We could just throw it in here first and see what happens. Yeah, let's not. Let's do it. Let's do it. Only problem with doing that, though, is how we get into there without causing troubles. Because if we remove this here, then we can't slide through. If remove what's right above it, the igneous rock there, we also can't slide through. Unless... if both of these are gone, can the dupe climb into that? Build temp shift plates out of ice. Oh, I forgot about temp shift plates. This is like advanced, advanced things I don't really understand. Scary Bob, thank you for the excellent temperature, temperature change. It says mass 1 times DT1. Is that delta T? Is that change in temperature 1? So we got 1,000 kilograms of water times DT. I don't know what the delta temperature of 1 is. Sorry, terribly sorry. We're just going to try and see what happens. I just need to get it in there without dumping the water everywhere. Because, yeah, this is a decent amount of water on top line that I prefer not to dump. Unless we dump it all the way down here. And no doubt, dumping 42 degree water into like a small amount. So it's like 13 tiles of 150 kilograms. So it won't be a huge amount dumped here. Let's do some science. Welcome, my friends, to Doing Some Science. I'm your host, Doing Some Science Guy. All right, little Timmy, we're gonna put a wall here to ensure that the water flows this way. Okay. While I'm doing this, there's a real possibility the ice is going to melt on the floor. So the ice is not up to Negative 40.7. So we'll wait until this thing is made, which I'm going to go ahead and speed up, get it done. All right, place your bets now, friends. So this bucket of water is our first bit of science. You can see how much water is there. Its current temperature is 22 degrees, 23. The very bottom of it is 22. The very top of it is 23.4. If I take just this line of water, which is 152 kilograms all the way along, and remove these, and it falls all the way down, and we give it, say, 10 minutes, what do you think the average temperature will be afterwards? What do you think? And then the second element is we're going to take 4,000 kilograms of ice at negative 40 degrees Celsius, and we're going to add it into this and see what the temperature changes. Has the water not cooled yet? No, it's been hanging out. It's still 40-some degrees in there. Somewhat amazingly, the water's hanging out. 300 saying barely any change. Be about 23 still. Maybe 32, maybe 28. All right. It's an empirical question, and so empirically solve it. The gas tiles on the way won't let the water through. You're absolutely right. We will be removing one of those on the way before we let it go. Thank you for reminding me, Pope. Plan to do that. 29 degrees. So we might get a fair bit warmer. Oh, it's exciting. It's exciting to find out. I will go ahead and remove this right now, just so we don't forget. And this got made down here? No, not yet. Not yet. I made it fairly important. So, Bet, are you going to make it? You going, little buddy? Yes. Made awesome. That makes more water roll. Fine. This surely changes the science. We've modified the underlying conditions. I'm sorry. That's removed also. There's no reason to believe the water will roll this way and not that way. So it's time to seal you off also. Uh-oh. And we're going to start to pump up again soon. We'll move that down, though. I'm hoping beyond hope they don't lock someone in here as they make this one. We're halfway through the day, so today we'll definitely be able to get the science started. Anybody? Anybody? Builder. I believe Abe? It seems like everyone is doing disinfection before they're doing building. Is that true? Maybe no one's actually on job 1 building. B is for building. There it is. Okay, so Beloved Otto, you should be doing building before anything else in the whole wide world. There you are. It took a while to get there. Okay, so that's ready. Down it goes. My friends, I give you science. Oh, wait, another one. My friends, I give you a needlessly long moment of anticipation. Here it comes. Starting temperature 23. Yes. I will check on that in a little bit. Now I'm going to add a storage bin over here. Is my falling water going to fall on the algae CO2 purifiers and pollute it? Is that how it works? So I actually did not know that's how it works. I think I assumed that you have to have loose water to pollute the water. I think it's the case that buildings that have water inside of them do not count as being wet or watery, for the sake of liquids. So as of right now, we're good. Now I realize I am messing with the science a little bit by making more pipes here. The pipes do have a temperature also, but pipe temperature is 24 degrees, so we're fine. Alright, we're up to 25 degrees so far. Biff, thanks for the good thought. I'm glad it does not work that way, but I understand why you'd ask that question for sure. We need a little block down here also. We want to move that and this one as well. Okay. And as this is made, we'll put... Oh, quite hot. They don't like the heat. So what happens with the heat now? Ah, yes. By bursting this for the sake of science, we have released more heat into our world. Good, 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 good. Sacrifices must be made for the science. It's fine, it's fine. No, it's not oh no. It's okay, don't you worry. As long as it doesn't get to this area here, we're fine. That's what I keep saying. We'll come back to you in a moment. Throw the ice at it. I'll throw the ice at it once the other water's out, because I don't want to ruin the science project. Okay, so they've planted a bunch of stuff across here, but no one has come. Illumination's missing. That is what we definitely said is happening. So next up, we need to put in the lamps. And we don't need any kind of lamp power there. Okay, so that's the place we can put them to cover the maximum number. Okay, the one that's 2 to the... Oh, gosh. I so wish that when you move this thing away, it would still show you it was marked. This one is still marked. Okay. I think that covers all the necessary territory in here. Maybe. maybe. I'll make with the ladders again. We get power up there also. And we probably need to start thinking about real power. They said on and off for the past, I don't know, half hour or so. The water continues to flow. The top level is now merely 500 grams, so almost all the water's gone. Cool. Temperature's now 25.3. So it started at, what, 23 something? So it has increased by 2 degrees at the top. Going down somewhat, 24 in the midsection, 23 at the very bottom. Also, there's 22's over here. And like I said, I don't quite know how heat distributes through the water in this game. Then you see it's 25 there and 22 there. I expect over a long enough period of time it'll work out. Heat dissipated while it moved. Yeah, I guess it did to some degree. I don't know how dissipation works exactly. Like, I know some dissipation will happen, but I guess if the heat dissipates while it moves, I would expect there to be significantly more heat along in here. It's 24 degrees there, which we did add. We did add water. And then over here, we didn't add water. It's 25 degrees also. So I'm not sure how the heat dissipated while falling. Definitely the air from opening this thing is a heat problem. That is a real situation we are fixing now. So into this box goes the ice, our first liquefiable. And as soon as we get any polluted ice at all, polluted snow at all, we need to absolutely positively come back and say not all liquefiables, only ice. And now we're going to mark that ice tall, so it gets done straight away. And we'll see how this goes. Working on that. Little Otto's having a little nap. There's ice is going in more and more. The water begins at 41 degrees. Like I said, this is 4,000 kilograms at negative 40 degrees. So this should have a fairly large change in temperature, to the point I'll probably be able to use this water safely in the bucket here soon enough. And as mentioned, this is a problem. So the solution is just get this pump online, or lower the pitcher. And I think what I'd like to do is, what I'm gonna do is go ahead and make the pump correctly. So down here we go. We throw, oops, pump here. Oh, can't you rotate this? I just flip it instead of making another pipe. Nope. Pumps do not flip, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, fine. We need power also. I think we have power to here right now. Yep. Goes out of the phone, go. It's 22 degrees down here. That's totally fine temperature to go into the main bucket. Good, 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 good. Now, until I actually get the water up here, this is going to just sit unable to get any more water. And that's then going to limit our ability to farm up here. Now, until we actually have the lights made, that's fine. Not a huge concern even a little bit. But at some point soon, want that to go. An idle colonist may refuse to work. So the junk that's on the ground here, like the coal, for example, is consumable ore. Presumably our storage bins are full if she's not moving the consumable ore over. Unless she's unable to haul in principle. May is definitely in charge of storing. So if anyone's storing, it is May. We're gonna need another storage room somewhere. Well, once we move the research station to here, we can make this whole floor more and more storage. Yeah, that'd be cool. Temperature here is now 39.5. Hey, the temperature dropping. Now, I wonder if it would be faster to melt if we were to dump the ice in the ground instead of leaving it inside the bin. Because the bin is still showing I'm kind of warm. 38.4. I'm just going to dump the ice in the ground. It's negative 37.4, negative 37.3. It's going to sit there for a while. That's fine. So nothing goes in this bin now, but there is water right in front of it. Do we see temperature change? Not so much. Not so much. Here we also want to plant a berry blossom. And we'll prioritize getting this water pumped up. We'll need ladders for light wiring in the growing room. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What, are you a cop? I'm not sure I've got a grow room. No, the lights are already put in there. And made sure that they got the wires in place into the lamps before they put on the ladders. There's no grow room here. But thank you for noticing that for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. You know what? I'm vaguely remembering that using the floor, or sorry, the floor of one grow room as the ceiling for another eventually causes problems because the heat of the lamp will be heating up the tile above. Now, so long as the water that gets introduced is cool enough, I think it's fairly negligible. With one of these long-term problems, yeah, coolant loop is definitely a way to go, right? Eventually we'll have water-based cooling throughout the entire base with, this is not the right word, irradiation pipes. That's definitely not it. What are they called? It's the opposite insulation. Whatever the opposite insulation is, we'll have it here to help cool down the room. But We'll see. Maybe mealworms down here. I guess we could do that. Radiant, thank you. Radiant's what I was looking for. Yeah, so irradiation's actually not that wrong. Surprise, surprise. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Move it bit by bit. Yeah, once we have a source of cold over here, we'll use those to cool down the whole base and keep the temperature somewhat reasonable then. Pinch of pepper seeds. So these need to be planted in something unusual. And I can't remember what it is, but they do not thrive well under normal conditions. Are they the ones that have to be buried upside down, maybe? Might be it. But they make your food spicy and tasty. Not seeing anybody I want of these people, so sure, more seeds, more good. I'm sure we'll make those real soon. It needs to be in polluted water or dirt. Got it. Going to wall this area for the water experiments. I mean, I understand keeping the heat in. Because yeah, you're absolutely right. It is can continue sharing its heat with the whole world there. I guess I was hoping the mighty ice would help that. But yeah, we can seal it off and ensure the mighty ice does maximum work. And some measure of damage is already done, but that's okay. A bunch of buildings lacking resources. The algae terrarias worried me slightly because they just need algae. So presumably, they'll need water, actually. Oh, right. I forgot they needed water. They don't just use algae. They use algae and water. So that's this thing. We are working on that, though. We are working on that. It comes now, and so we want to go ahead and plug this in to the main line once more. And then we'll start pumping water again. And all of our problems will be fixed forever. How's the carbon dioxide looking down here? It's mere grams of carbon dioxide. So we can pack a whole bunch more down before any problems. Which is actually looking kind of nice, isn't it? Like, if you look at our O2 overlay, like, there's nice O2 in the main living area. And then carbon dioxide, and then water. And polluted here. So I wanted this level to be totally polluted oxygen. And then it's proper oxygen feels good too. Now, eventually we'll want to have... Oh, can't I put airflow tiles in here? Aha! So airflow tiles do not let liquids through. So if I put an airflow tile, like, even right there, for so long as there is not water there, the carbon dioxide will get driven out. Now, actually, factually long term, the water will probably rise a fair amount more. There comes water, cool. So we'll want to have the airflow tile higher. And I don't totally remember if they can build tiles over tiles. So if we replace a tile right here, not by destroying and then rebuilding, but just by straight building, if the water would dump out. I don't think it would, but I'm not certain on that. A little more water came in. That was awesome to see. It then stopped. Hey, Django, good seeing ya. Okay, we just need more power production. We'll get to that in a second. I'm curious, though, how is the business with the germs? 819 remain. Good. There is a tiny fraction of time with no tile present, so it would drop water. Okay. Now, is that a little bit of water, like easily mopped up, or enough to worry about? Whichever way. In this case, we can definitely put it high enough that it will just help with some of the sharing. And then as this rises, it'll push up more and more and more. Oh, that's pretty gross, May. That's pretty gross. Who would send you to swim there? Who would do so? Oh, the hatchling's drowning. A tiny baby hatchling's drowning. No! We gotta save our tiny baby hatchling. Okay. If I give it a little... Give it a little thing to climb up on. hope it can climb up on. I don't mean to be a monster. I just happen to be one. We'll see. Why does it matter for CO2 in the pit, though? Because it looks gross. When I pull up the O2 chart, I'd like to see nice blueness here. Nice bright blueness. And have all the red down below. Hey, Jamie, what is my water pollution progressing? Wait, what does my water pollution progressing? What does my water pollution progressing? I'm not sure what that means. I'm sorry. It's dead. It's dead. We didn't save the tiny baby. All right. When life gives you meat, make meat aid. So, good on food now. No worries at all. So we'll begin to have a little bit more sharing is caring of auction such there. We can go ahead and open this room back up again. Destroy that. I might add one more airflow tile. Whatever. This I'm okay with leaving as just a carbon dioxide for right now. But I guess, actually if I put an airflow tile here, it would share the polluted oxygen and carbon dioxide more. Carbon dioxide would head down and would help get some of this polluted oxygen out the way. Yeah, sure, let's do that. We got lots of copper still, so we can do anything you want to with this stuff. And I'll even try to make it symmetrical for you all. There you go. I give you perfect lines. Temperature at 25 still. Yeah, not too warm, not too cold. No worries. Let's see if how long the tile's not there. Okay, it really is just the briefest of moments. And so probably a very small amount of water pops out. Cool. Cool. Okay. In the long run, what I need for this to function is like serious power production. In the short run, let's just go ahead and make a little running spot with a decent sized battery. Yeah. And where to put that will not be problematic for right now. Kind of thinking here, because eventually the farm will move elsewhere. It won't be too hot, so sure. Here comes a slightly bigger battery than before. And a little running spot as well. And I'll go ahead and run this oxygen diffuser on the same circuit. This is where pipe spaghetti comes from. So I look at this and say, okay, maybe I should go ahead and have these on this circuit also. I think a part of it is just having the distribution and the production and the consumption so far away. That's okay. I want to snip this. So for the first time ever, let's use our disconnection. Snip. Did that happen? Nope. You probably have to have this brought up to do this disconnection. Snip. Snip. Huh. The snipping does nothing. Maybe it only snips from consumers. And so if you go snip here, it would cut this off. But you have to drag. Oh. Wait, just repeatedly clicking and shouting snip doesn't do it? Game Merchant, sleep well, my friend. It's good to see you. Okay, dragging across does not do it. Let's go from like, along the line. Hey, there you go. Now we know. Okay, it doesn't actually remove the node. It just removes the connection between the node. Good to know. Duh. We'll get rid of that one. Good. And then this wire is now doing nothing. So we'll destroy all this as well. Over there. I see a slight mistake, which is that bit there. We'll instead connect it in the correct way. Oh dear. Don't want a generator, want a wire. There we go. Cool. There is some very strange noise. I know I've heard that noise before, but I have no idea what it was. The jumbo battery loses charge over time compared to the normal battery. Oh, does it? Okay. So it would be better not to use the jumbo battery, but instead just try to use the basic one? I'd be happy to do that. We're not going to be producing huge amounts of power on this. It's just enough to run 2 lights and an oxygen producer. So, sure, we'll go ahead and destroy this. Thanks for the good thought, Dark. Wait. The jumbo battery holds charger longer. Oh, loses less charge over time. Thank you. I missed the word less, I think. We're glad that you exist. You stay there. I'm sorry for even joking about getting rid of you. Okay. So, we then run the rest of the way here. And then we either decide, do we bridge over, or do we take this onto the main line? Onto this line. So, this bridge is only 400. It's really important we keep the lights on. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and wire bridge over here and go up this way and plug in there. I had some clever way of using logic such and so to determine when my lights should be on or off. And like trying to save power by turning them off under certain conditions. Now, maybe that was only in the mushroom farm. I'm feeling a tickle of something I figured out a very long time ago, but I'm not sure what it was, so... yeah, we'll leave it as is. So there'll be light there. We'll start getting some food there. Is it enough food? Probably not, but that's okay. We then want to go ahead and make this room into the exact same kind of thing. Don't want those. Good. Okay, seal this part off as well. I'll have to mop up this water, but it's not too much. Good. And we don't have a place to dump water anymore. We'll probably dump it down here instead. So friend is running, but is not being able to... The pump is going, okay. For a moment I worried we had too much power draw on this one for everything, but no, it's looking okay. And happy to report, enough water is pumped out here. The pitcher pump is once more functional. Hooray, hooray, hooray. I wonder if any water can be on top of the farm tiles and still make them function. We will see. I guess the reason to move it away, or move the water away anyway, would be just to ensure that the dupes don't get sad about having to have wet feet all the time. Why did I do this? Why didn't I make those into farm tiles? That's 95, and 95 is less than 96. Huh. I have no idea why I left those as non-farm tiles. Strange things, strange things. Let you go ahead and mop across here. Yeah, Dark Coupon, there is a snip tool in the game now. I just used it a moment ago. I'm still getting used to it existing, but it's been pretty fun so far. Hatches. We want to go ahead and run power through here also. I don't know if there's enough farm tiles to support 7 dupes, but it'll definitely be a lot better than what we have right now. This is adding, what, 20 more watt consumption? Watt consumption. As I often mention, my father is an actual factual electrician in the real world, and so when I use words like watt consumption, I say, that probably means absolutely nothing. He's making fun of me right now for even saying that. Good. Zoom with the light. Yuki Popper, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So the ones that are stored are joules. The ones that are produced are watts. Is that correct? Moving watts. Okay, load is watts. Joules go into the I don't know. I know this game, like, what? A joule and a watt end up being the same kind of thing as far as, like, power production consumption. But I don't know what they actually mean. Okay, the ice exists still. The ice is up to negative 26 degrees. The water around it is at 40 degrees still. 36 getting closer, and in the same tile is 35. So we've subtracted 7 degrees Celsius, I believe, from the water right in front of it. And the farthest corner is still 43. So that's a little annoying. We'll see. 1 joule per second is 1 watt. Thank you for knowing that. Thank you for knowing that. Also, I just now realized we never really looked into this area. We dumped the water out, and it was so hot that I panicked and didn't look at all of what was happening up here. So, what we actually managed to open up here is a lovely little break room, it looks like, with a vending machine that we can rummage inside of and find some tasty, tasty food. It's our emergency food supply. Cool. And then up beyond that, we have another cold zone with some kind of fancy building indoors. Agonarch, it's good seeing you, my friend. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. I know you got a 24-hour stream come up pretty soon. I definitely will stop by and say hi. They have a fruit bowl, it's true. Now, I wish it were possible to move this table. We can destroy it. Wait, you can destroy this table? Is that new? I seem to remember the frustration I had with this kind of little building is the what do you call them? Like the furniture inside of them could not be moved. And so though you could destroy the vast majority of the tiles, there'd still be these things just sitting there. It is new. Needs high-level building, but you can remove them. I wanna clap and dance and sing "Oh Happy Day" like in my Protestant childhood. That's great. That's really, really, really great. Can we even destroy this one then? We can! Wow! Okay, you remember me grousing when we first started building. I was like, okay, we're gonna build. Oh no, I can't build left ever. No, we can. That's awesome. Hey, welcome back to you, Axix. I'm glad you pop in and see the progress. It's going pretty well. And Pumpkin Pie, I thought you were sleeping. It's good to see you again, though. More cool, more good. I guess I assumed you said you were sleeping. You said you were adulting. When I hear adulting, I assume people have gone to bed. Oh no, everything's full. Alright. More. You were gonna sleep, but here you are still? I appreciate that. Surely appreciate it. More Moppy across the way. Yeah, we put a ladder. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. That's my song of the angels. I'm singing it because, look, the light shines angelically. We actually have a farm going. I'm sure many of you signed in not expecting songs tonight, but you get a song. It's karaoke stream. Alright, gotta bounce on over to here. Get rid of that. And I don't know if we have enough, we actually definitely do not have enough blossom seeds to fill this in entirely. And so we need to find some more of them before too terribly long. But. Okay. I know that irrigation is happening by people getting water from way, way down here and running it way, way up here. So probably down the line, I want to have water availability up this way. Now, is it possible for me to irrigate? This does not work on these tiles, correct? There are orange tiles, I think. Is that right? There are orange tiles that you can irrigate directly, but the green one someone has to carry the water up. So it's going to be a tremendous amount of running around to get the water up here over and over again. Oh, copper, get that. When you click on the plant box, there's a copy settings button. Oh, so there is. It's that slash thing. The backslash, I think. I feel kind of bad now that I put the farm over here with the water being so far down. I guess what we could do is make a little water bucket like right here and just have a tiny bit of water waiting always. So it's running back and forth. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I would save a tremendous amount of dupe movement. We'll deal with that in a second. Look how full it's getting. Look how full it's getting. And there's still lots more water down below. Acceptable temperature. Good. Good. Up here, the temperature is at 35. Wonderful. How full of germs is the water? It was at 804 last time we looked. It is now at 738. Yeah, because we did not introduce any more germs in, we caught it just when it happened. It's going down, down, down. Going down, I'm yelling timber. That's gotten dirty. It does not pass the germs onto the water, though. Yeah, wonderful. What's temperature of bottom water? Do you mean down here or even lower? These are at 20-something. Down here, I believe, it's 24, 23, 22. So a little warmer than we'd like, but it's still well reasonable enough. All right, so this one is filtration medium. It's full. We'll make a new one of those. This one is cultivable soil, full again. Make another one of those. Then you are raw minerals. More raw minerals. Okay, so copy settings. That's great. That's great. Thank you for teaching me that hotkey. I know there are a lot of hotkeys and little things you can do in this game I just don't know about. It's very, very nice to see that's possible, though. Okay, all built. So we break across here now. You need more water. We'll deal with that in a second. Hey, Newman, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're in a good day. Oh boy, it's almost 1 o'clock here. Again, normally the part where I say, bye, have a good day, see you again soon. But no, we're gonna do at least 1 more hour today because I'm having so much fun. And I don't have anything to grade right now. I gave back student papers yesterday, and so today, and this week, no grading. Feels good, feels good, feels good. I don't think this is doing anything. Remove those. We're not researching right now, but that's intentional. I'm waiting until we have the supercomputer made. With these two running, do we still need this meal wood? I'm gonna say no, and that might be false, but I'm gonna say no. So is there a way to say, do not replant after harvesting? I see disable auto harvest. I see uproot. I don't want either of those exactly. I think we need to catch when they've done their harvesting, and then say like uproot it, don't plant a new one. But I guess for the time being, we don't need to get rid of all this. I am gonna get rid of this, which is part of the very beginning of the game. A really great time when we had we needed food from anywhere, and we found those, and that's great. So dig you out and remove those. And then I'm going to put the supercomputer on this floor, which will begin to heat up this area. And gradually these will stop working, and that's okay. Supercomputers need water and a decent amount of power. I can't remember how much. We'll see in just a second, I'm sure. Some kind of supercomputer. And we could throw a lamp above it to help them work a little faster. We'll trust the little shine bug will keep an eye on it, though. Actually, if this is going to long-term be our research room, we should put the lamp up there right away before I forget all about it. Do ice plants help counter the heat? Sure, absolutely. The Wheezeworth would do so, but I'm not especially worried about it because I am moving this out eventually because I want to have this good middle section of the base used for purposes other than farming. Okay, you need to have how much power into you? Only 120 watts. So surprising. Anyone know how many watts I need for my computer to run here? Like the size of my power supply or whatever? Is it similar to 120 watts? Okay. If I just plug you in here, the draw will be sufficiently low, it's not a problem. The only issue will be, will it burn off the battery too quickly? And I don't think it will. My computer's 500 watts. Thank you. Thank you, good to know. And then no one knows how to use that yet. So let's go to the skills page. And then none of you are officially researchers, I guess. Someone needs to get this as one of their jobs. So who has been doing the researching? 2 in science, 0 in science, 0 in science, 0 in science, 0 in science. Otto's having a bad day. Wait, why is Otto pink? Oh, because I've selected him. Sorry. Sorry. I thought that meant like he's very unhappy. He's turning red with fury. No, I just have him selected. 0 in science and 0 in science. Okay, despite the fact we've done a lot of research, the highest level in science is just an old Abe there. And Abe is our digger, correct? Yeah, so I don't want research on our digger. So as of right now, Dr. Ruby is the only person who has no like stable job and kind of just bounces around. As you see, she's pretty good at operating. She's the most on that so far. She refuses to research. Great, thanks. Appreciate you too. Alright, next time the thing pops, we can see if there's a good researcher who comes through. That's gonna be 1.5 cycles, let's not wait that long. So very soon you're gonna be doing all of the husbandry and art. Good. May has a desire to do ranching. We hired her for that purpose. Does anybody want to be a researcher? This is in the sciences. There's so much research funding. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. So we're going to be forcing someone to doing research. Because of that, I guess it doesn't really matter. We do want to hire a dupe who is focused on doing research in the future. This person will just do research for the time being. And so our chef here, I think is who we're going to use on that, because there's not that much cooking yet. So there you go. There you go. There you go. Speaking of there being not that much cooking right now, we're down to 4,000 calories of food because someone has not been mushing because someone is not producing enough power, and that someone is Shirley Resorti. Yeah, probably the little battery here's a problem. Okay, is it time to unite the wires? I don't know if I should do this, but I'm going to do this. Where's my snipper? Where's my snipper? I might have only one person running on generators consistently, which means we're not getting enough power production in general. Also, I accidentally dumped a wire blueprint over here. I need to find it. There it is. Knowing it's out there and not being removed would really bother me. Prioritize getting this one built. It's already done. You hero. Still power there. Kind of choose research. Okay, so the thing that I said I wanted the most was insulation. We'll get access to cooling things, and making ice, insulated tiles, and the space heater. To be perfectly honest, I have never effectively used the icy fan or the space heater. Like, in principle, I understand what they do, but I've never effectively used them for anything other than like a very brief moment of, oh no, let's cool things down. I've never actually managed to cool anything down in a real way. However, I think the insulated tile is an awesome thing to have, and I can't wait to get it. Icy fan panic. Exactly. It's all it's ever been for me. So last time we played Oxygen Not Included, there was a weird little bug that happened occasionally, where if you were building a blueprint at the exact same time the game auto-saved, it would lead there to be a blueprint across the entire map, as if you drag and drop all the way along. Does that still happen, or has that bug been resolved? Because it was a bug that, like, obviously was not game-breaking, but just very annoying to have to resolve each time. Digging can still do that, okay. Is it just digging, or is it also like laying wires or laying pipes? It might all still be there. Okay, yeah, kind of annoying. We get the autosave next minute. The whole map is being dug out. Absolutely, absolutely. We'll copy and paste you. Destroy this bit. This farm looks so nice by comparison, except so much junk still. Alright. This is the raw mineral one. It's not totally full yet. Squeeze faster, Nails. The Nails is not my cook. I bet my cook is stuck researching. No, she's not actually. What is the cook doing? What does the cook say? Cook is delivering water for Nails to work. Let's go and check the priority page. So Catalina is the one who's able to use the research machine, the only one who can do so right now. So because of that, I need Catalina to focus on the science researching. And then, yeah, you're supposed to cook also. And sure, you can help with storing and supplying and whatnot, but that's how that works. Yeah, there's probably some like fundamental flaw in my in my job queue here. We'll eventually figure out what needs to be different. But right now, that works fine. All right, research is happening. Awesome, awesome, awesome. 4.5 thousand dupe thermal units. Now we can look at the heat, and it will radiate out kind of quickly. It's fine though. Eventually, we'll have a radiation, cooling radiation system that will cool down the whole base, and it'll all be just fine. All right, we're down to. The ice is negative 17, the water in front of 34. Yeah, so probably need to dump more and more and more ice in here. We can get the ice from up here eventually. Or we can just pump this somewhere where it's going to be a little bit cooler perhaps. Down here, water is still pumping in nicely. I think we are consuming more right now than we're adding in. And actually the obvious proof of that is this keeps going up. And so gradually we're going to have more and more and more and more and more of the water move from side to side. Is still not melting? Yeah. So I don't know exactly how this works, but I believe the entirety of the ice item is one temperature. So out here in the real world, if you take a snowball, for instance, and put it in the sun, like definitely some of it will remain ice and snow longer than other of it will, right? It'll gradually begin to glom off water. I think in Oni, at least with ice, the whole thing is ice and then the whole thing is not ice. That might be false, but I'm pretty sure how it works. So it exchanges temperatures, but doesn't exchange states of matter, maybe? I'm not positive on that though. But there's some ways in which Oni does a great job of modeling physics, and other ways in which it has some fun, we'll call it. Good old fun. Hey, midday 50. Cycle 50 completed. Good fun, good fun, good fun. I probably want to turn this into being a proper research room, and as I said earlier, I need to put a lamp up there. So we'll go ahead and do that while I'm thinking about it. And how, yeah. Who needs a lamp? Little Shinebug's insisting it can do all the jobs we need. What am I looking for? Right, a lamp. It's a furniture. And eventually I'm going to want to move the other. You do still need the other research thing, right? Because there's different kinds of research points. And I think you need each and every kind of them. So yeah, it's not that the supercomputer can do what the desks did before. It's not like the advanced research table in RimWorld. I think you need both of them. So we will be moving this upstairs fairly soon. And so I want to make sure I put the light where it covers the entire corner there. Oh. And then again with power there. Hey, Kemosabe, what do I teach? Philosophy, political science, political theory mostly, humanities, that kind of thing. The class where we just make stuff up. Unlike Auction Not Included, where you either have the truth or you fail. Wahahaha. Okay. So because this water situation is, we'll call it, increasingly being solved, I'm thinking of pumping the water from here up top to help with the irrigation. If I were to do that, let's think what we actually need. So we can just make a tiny little... I think the way to think about it is actually to start with the pitcher pump. And, okay, the pitcher pump needs to have a decent amount of space, the whole handle. And so we'd need to then dig into the abyssite below. Which is fine, right? Because the area is not especially hot. Yeah, it's only 21C, so this is not a terrible abyssite area. Yeah, strikingly, the abyssite is in some measure hotter than the than the rest of the things around it. Hey, El Carmo, how far have I gotten in numbers of cycles? I've launched a rocket ship once, back before the DLC. I actually don't remember how far into the game we were then. I know I've gotten to multiple hundreds, but I don't know past that, unfortunately. Do I agree with the idea that humanity should rule the world with an iron fist? I'm not sure it's ever been a real idea, but sure, if I get to be the Philosopher King, sign me up. So I know I've been to at least to cycle 500, but I honestly don't remember. It's just been too long ago. This is my first time playing in a very long time, so you'll be noticing me discovering a lot of things throughout the next little bit. All right, give me a researcher. If it's not a researcher, it's going to be Cole. But, hello Meep, good to see you. Better agriculture. Worse germ resistance. No building allowed. Nothing involving research. So Meep could become Dr. Meep. But there's no particular reason for that. And then pay. Pay over here, operating, building, decorating. Interested in science. Well. So, if their negative trait, which I've not seen yet, is really bad, we will not take them. However, that looks amazing. Kitchen menace. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely no problem at all. Friends, I give you our actual factual researcher. So, friend pay. We need to make a bed for this person also. Friend pay, you get to be, where is it? Science. I keep looking for science. It's researching. Top floor there. Overdrive response, Sparkle Streaker. Yeah, so all characters in the game have a really positive mood bonus and really negative mood outcome also. Stress response, they call it. And so if a character's having a terrible time, they vomit absolutely everywhere, or break down crying and cause a terrible mess, or pee themselves. Bad things happen. In the same way, there's really good things that happen as well. If there is a if there's a character who has like Sticker Bomber, yeah, they leave little things on the walls around them that look super attractive and make the world look nice for a while. They can also run much faster for a time. It's similar to RimWorld, in which there's the the mood bonuses of like you're a more accurate shooter, or you're able to auto convert someone next time you try, that kind of thing. Hey Jack, if someone's using a wash basin, someone else comes by, they walk past. Yes, that's why we have the two of them here. Eventually, you'll have a kind of sensor that forces people to wait in line. But yeah, the rule is always going to be, if a building is in use, characters will not queue up to use them unless there's something that forces them to do so. So for example, down here, if there's not an auction mask available, no one will ever pass here. In this case, there are 2 auction masks, but if a third person comes along, they cannot go that way. Yeah, learning what things you require sensors for and which things you don't is one of the fun parts of the game. A little pay is sleeping. On the floor there. So I can go ahead and add a second bed right there for now. Food poisoning away? Absolutely. I think a lot of people in their first colonies have huge food poisoning problems. And luckily we don't have that problem this time, but... so Pay will be just doing the researching on the station for now, and eventually we'll be moving up to the supercomputer as well. That's too far away to build. Oh, yeah, okay. That will fix it. I think I said at some points in the past that Oni's a really fun game, but in some measures it's incredibly unfriendly to new players. There are a bunch of mechanics and other elements of the game that are hidden just beneath the surface. So the first time you play, you're not going to discover it. The second time you play, you'll know to do it differently. And so it's an iterative process of failing at this, until you recognize that you understand how most of it works. We're getting really low on food right now. At only 53 kilocalories. Now, what I've changed between when we had a lot of food and almost no food is I had my cook do things other than cooking. And I wonder if someone is eating raw meal lice. No, they're not. They're not. So it's possible the introduction of more food via the printing pod had been keeping us afloat for a while, and I hadn't quite noticed that. So it might be time for the sad thing, which is to say, let's kill some babies. I'm gonna go ahead and cook 2 eggs, if there are 2 eggs. And chef friend, it's time to make sure that you are in fact doing the chefery. No more researching job 1, cooking job 1 instead. There she goes. There she goes. Not a lot of food, but some food would be good. Okay, in the pit, how are things looking? Still tons of water saved. The water's gradually dropping, no problems. We drop more water down this way from above. I should probably get it moved over. What I'm going to add now is a... what I want to add now is a water return machine. I can't remember what it's called, but I think it drops water in. I just need to think for a moment of, is there any way that we might accidentally get... food poisoning into here. Because if we get food poisoning here, I will not notice. I think we're okay. I hope we're okay. We'll see if we're okay. Bottle emptier, there we go. I should feed something to the crabs. They'll eat food as it gets harvested. What crabs are those? These? The hatches? Do they eat the meal lice? I actually don't know how wild animals decide to eat or if they eat. I mean, I know they can eat a ton of stuff. Namely everything. But are they grabbing the food? Oh, they are doing that. We're planning to move them very soon to up here. But okay, maybe that's where all the food's going. Maybe I can blame all the hatches. Shame on you, hatches. Shame on you. We've managed to finish researching installation. Cool. We'll work on animal handling next, so we're able to get them moved to a better place. Is this right? No, it's fridges and such. This one, the ranching pile. We could go through and just kill them all, but then we can't be farmers. What's the fun in that? Or drop stone for them. Will they prefer the stone to the meal ice, or is it about the same? I've got faith. I've got faith it will all work out. Okay, insulation now. The places I know on insulation are along this wall, most notably right here. Show me the heat. Yeah. About what we expected. Okay. There is a correct answer to this. I remember how this thing works. So, insulated tiles are used to build the walls and floors of rooms. We want the insulated tile type that holds the most heat juice. And something takes heating quickly. But if it takes heating quickly, it does also release heat quickly. Let's look through and see what we can get here. Alright, so insulated tile. Low thermal conductivity in insulated tiles slows any heat passing through them. So I guess no matter what the tiles are made of, they pass heat through slowly. So this has slow heating. Slow heating materials require a large amount of energy to raise in temperature and therefore heat and cool slowly. That sounds like it might be the opposite of what's necessary on a heat tile. Higher overheat temperature, I don't think insulated tile can overheat. Thermically reactive. Require little energy to raise temperature, therefore heat and cool very quickly. Okay, I think that's good with insulated tiles. However, it takes 400 of whatever we use to make the insulated tiles. So for right now, I guess we can use the basic stuff. And then later, if we have a ton of sedimentary rock, we can use that instead. But for now, more sandstone, more good. And we just want to start covering up all these shameful areas. And we'll move this out of the way and cover it pretty soon. Okay. Yeah, really, this is the only area I'm super worried about on heat. For stopping heat transfer, you want low conductivity. Okay, I guess I was thinking / hoping / desiring that the heat would go in fast and out slow. But I guess it's not how it works, right? If it's fast in, it's out, fast out as well. Fine. So igneous rock is best? Got it. Thank you, Dark. So I want to move this upstairs, but to do that, I need to move these. Don't know where I want those to go. Though I guess now we know that we can, unpermitted food. We're really having food problems. We're really having food problems. I guess now that we've insulated tile, we can begin digging into hotter areas and taking them over. How close are we to our first grand harvest here? 72%. We just need to hang on a little while longer. But we just fine. Just don't starve, little buddies. I believe in you. Okay, I know for this to be a hatch room, we need to have at least one tile up. Though the hatches can jump onto the tile. I think one thing I've often worried about, and I don't quite know if it's true, is can a hatch escape from a ranch that's one tile up like that? I know the meta thing to do is very tall, thin hatch farms, but not for me, thanks. So do I need to have it two up instead with a ladder down? They can escape. Okay. So I need to dig up even once more. They can hop too high. All right, 3 high it is then. Goodbye, a beautiful abyssalite. Goodbye, goodbye. We want to insulate here also. I do want to go do that in a minute. God. They can jump as high as the dupes can. Cool, good to know. Thank you. Why tall thin is the meta? So, as I understand it, and I'm not an expert of the game by any means, but as I understand it, the reason you want to have very tall and thin rooms for ranches is so the animals can't run around, and so they all stand in one tiny little section, and your characters don't have to run back and forth as far to deal with their needs. I tried it on one base, but didn't really enjoy it, so haven't done it since. Wouldn't a door work? As I understand it, it's possible for the animals to jump through the door when your colonists go in to tend to them. So, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. But this will work fine for us. And I can go and throw a door there. In fact, I want to go ahead and throw a door there to ensure that the room counts as a ranch. They won't go through doors on auto. Wait. So earlier when I was asking the question of, is it possible for them to escape from a ranch with only one tile? I didn't just mean with the one tile, sorry. I meant with a door on top of it. So will they really not jump through doors? I'm sorry for not asking my question precisely. Only doors enough, huh? Yeah, okay, cool. Well, we're doing it this way anyway, and people can come by and say, Resorty, you're doing it wrong, Resorty, and that's alright. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, like, the things I hear from people in chat very early in my playthroughs often get stuck deep inside me. I'm like, oh, okay, even with a door, they can escape. And I then think, okay, I need to have more than a door, but this looks nice, and that will be nice. Oh, because they can't jump on ladders. Even if they can climb into here, they won't be able to hop off. That's why he's stuck here anyway. Whatever. Blah, whatever, that's what I say. While the research is getting done, we're going to go up into this next area, which we will seal back up again. But I want to go up there and make insulated tiles in this area, I presume. Or we can just do here and lock in whatever's there. Yeah, let's do that. Now we want to dig us out too. Yeah, there as well. Cool. This in here is carbon dioxide. Oh, look at him growing. Look at him growing. Good night, Pumpkin Pie. I'm only streaming for another half hour, so you're not going to miss much. We'll see you tomorrow, and you can see what's been improved. I was really hoping that as we pump the water out, at some point we'd look and the water would be flowing over beautifully. It just hasn't quite gotten that far yet. That's okay, though. Yeah, I guess I was hoping this oxygen transfer would happen a bit faster also, and the oxygen here would gradually go up, but clearly we need to produce more oxygen. So let's go ahead and check these wires. So if it's white, there's less than 1,000 consumption happening on it. And right now, oh, never mind. Let's say all of our wires are white, but no, this one has more than 1,000 plugged in because of that nonsense. Yep. So I was thinking of adding some other pump thing up to here. Yeah, as we talked about before, and I'm still thinking about that. Still thinking about, do we want to try to put water nearby? I'd like to. I would like to. But it feels silly, like, adding anything else right now that requires more running. Because that wastes so much dupe time. They'll just build up their athletics. That's kind of cool. Alright, so that's been partially built. They'll surely come and fix it the rest of the way soon. Then we can dig out this as well. How's the research going? Yeah, Yeah, all we need is novice research. Isn't there a person who is full-time 24/7 research? It might be a power issue. Oh, you know what? These are on different lines, and so this one is not being fed by the useful and successful power production above. Should probably change that around. Yep. Okay. Cutting tool. Cut that. And then plug it in again. Hey Dale, how's it going? Have we not taken a sufficient pause from CK3 now? I'm sorry to say we're not going back to CK3 anytime soon, my friend. I love CK3, it's a great game, but I gotta play other games too. So, we'll probably play another CK3 playthrough in, I don't know, 6 months or so. I love all the games we play, but I just can't possibly play them all regularly. There's not enough hours in the day to do them all. So, Auction Not Included is now our Crusader Kings 3 for the foreseeable future. Okay, so here we dump just normal water. As of right now, no germs. We'll check on that again in just a little bit. As of now, 615 germs. The numbers continue to decrease there. Okay, over here, irrigation is the problem, that's fine. Is our researcher researching? It is plugged in and functional again. Where is Pi? Hi, Pei? There she is. Pei, sorry, not Pi. I bet she gets done today. I wonder if she's already close to having a skill point. She does. Okay, so you now become... Oh, she's actually not actually into research. She's just better at than anybody else. I thought she's like science interested. This is the correct character, isn't it? Yeah, she's the only one without a hat. So we hired her to be our researcher, even though really she does not want to. It's a hobby, not an actual desire in life. Is that true? Let's see. Your bio is... Quick learner. So sharp attack, learn skills, amazing speed, +3 science. They learn science very quickly, but not quite what I wanted, unfortunately. Okay. Data quest, no problem. I know that not every game is for every player, not every game is for every streamer. If you don't want to watch it, can't watch it, it's cool. I wish that every game I stream was for every single viewer, but it's just not, and I got used to that a very long time ago. When I first started as a streamer, it was so often the thought that, oh no, if people won't watch my game, I must be a terrible person, but now I understand. So, good to see you, but if you're not going to see it until CK3, we'll see you in 6 months or so. Hey, more printables. Food. Water! Yeah! Cool. 2,000 kilograms of this stuff. 2 full tiles of water show up. Did water get dripped in? No problems at all. And we're getting our gristleberries now. The worry of the food is gone. Now, gristleberries do go bad, correct? I think so. Yes, unrefrigerated. Above 4 degrees, the food's going to spoil more quickly. This is +1 food. That's good. That's +1 food. Good. The bottles are closer to the plants in the pod. Wait. Might want to disable the bottle emptier. The bottles are closer to the plants in the pod. Oh, they can just grab the bottle off the ground and take it upstairs? Of course they can. So I thought the job for irrigating the farm went this way. One must go and use the pump thing, and then take that bottle to irrigate. I had no idea they could just grab any water at all. Thank you so much, Brainless. I really didn't know that's how it worked. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So they will take the water now and go water these things. Yeah. The one's not planted because we don't have seeds. Exactly right. Exactly right. Yep. They will get planted eventually, but for now, no seeds at all. Okay. As of right now, we are gradually filling this up. Gradually filling this up. That's good. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool. I'm having a moment where I'm actually very, very happy that things have gotten done. Like, I feel like we haven't made any huge modifications to the base, but things feel much more stable right now. In part because of actual food coming in. That's a wonderful, wonderful feeling. I'm briefly enjoying the feeling of what's happening in my base, which is such an unusual thing. So often it's, oh no, why is everything falling apart? But today it is instead, no, this is nice. This is honestly nice. Alright, just to make the world look a little nicer also, I'm going to go ahead and dig this out, which can be made, or dug out after that's made there, because I can hop from here to here and up and over. And then I guess it's time for what? Like, what was my next big goal? Like, we could try to make down here look a lot nicer also. If not, I guess it's time to go back to working on chlorine, the thing we actually started today's game talking about. Now, hatchery once the research is done, but yeah, that'd be really cool. Egg, you build a few planters next to the printer pod to take advantage of the free light. That's not a bad idea at all. So I think every time I stream, someone mentions that after my base is pretty well built, and I go, oh yeah, this is light, and you can use that for farming. But I never remember at the time when it would actually be useful to do it. I mean, we can do it now, fine, no concerns. But it'd be such a good thing to have this before I've actually developed a farm somewhere. So thank you for the reminder, but I need to make a list for myself of things I need to remember when we start an Oni base to maximize efficiency. And this one actually does absolutely nothing, so we can get rid of you. Research bench by the pod is the same thing. Makes absolute sense. Makes absolute sense why you do that, but maybe next time we'll have research bench on one side and farm tiles on the other. Research is complete. We now engage in ranching. Amazing. So this is now covered with abyssalite and insulated tiles. And I don't know if I should add more of it. I mean, more layers would probably be better. This is just so we don't start melting too much of this too soon. So I'm going to say that's good enough for now. And then this room is definitely far too large to be a ranch. I think. Ranches can be up to stable 96 tiles. So if I seal that up there and go from here to here, it's 85 tiles. That's fine. That's absolutely fine then. Okay, so let's build a crawl space. Is that a good idea? I don't know. Hey, Sordin, why am I not clearing out the rock in the water tank below here? Yeah, so this is not a good answer, but it's my answer. If we were to remove all of this, the water line would fall down lower, and then I'd have to move my pitcher pump down. And who would want to do that? It's not a good answer. I'm trusting that eventually we'll have enough water in here to fill this up entirely, and then we can remove it, and the pitcher pump will still reach the water. Isn't that great? So this is the main water supply, and this is the overflow excess. Entombed! Entombed! Oh, Nails, what have you done? Oh, Nails. Oh, sweet nails. So I joked earlier about them building something over their head and not being able to escape. In this case, I believe it's happened because they couldn't pop above. Alright, Nails, you hang on for a minute. We'll save you, don't you worry, don't you worry. So we want to destroy this spot here. Really important that gets done. Wee-oo. Abe's on the job. Don't worry, Nails. We gotcha. Wee! Oh. That's no good. Oh, it's actually more complex then. So I can't just walk there and destroy that. Okay, fast way to do this would be what? We could build... Up, destroy, I think would do it. Poor Nails. Poor Nails. Alright, so this has also become Wee important. Priority thing, priority 11 thing, there and there. So I haven't seen any kind of, like, Nails is dying. I think they're just hanging out. It doesn't say they're dying. Yeah, that's fine. Anybody? Anybody? Okay, everyone's coming. Here we come. There you go. Free at last, free at last. Thank God Almighty. They're free at last. Okay. Very good. Poor dumb dupes. Just want to destroy it also. We can go off of red alert now. Destroy this one here. Can I actually reach that? Yeah, I think I can. Hop up, good to go. Dig this out too. Now we'll dig out this corner. Let's begin making a ranch. So, to have a ranch, you must have the grooming station, or to love the little buddies. There must also be a feeding station, and then a delivery thing as well, like a drop-off point, I think. Though not all stations. The utilities? No, surely not. Are they base things? Surely not. Are they food things? Yes, we feed our feed. Okay, I think that's all we need for this one to function. As time start getting hatches. I know there are ways to set up like auto ranching, so you only take animals out when there's sufficient number waiting for you. Like, so you say, okay, leave 10 of them in here at all time, or 8 of them, or whatever number you want. And I think each one of the hatches needs some amount of space to feel good about itself. We of course want to build up our hatches, self-confidence, self-belief as much as we possibly can. And I think 96 is the very, very biggest it can be, and probably the best size for it. That's not going to be done in this case. But we'll see how much space is left once this is all dug out. With that in mind, we actually need to climb up again to dig out all of this. Is that reachable from here? No, it's not. We'll dig over here instead. 12 tiles is for 8 hatches. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not going to have exactly that. So we'll have 7 hatches and that'll be good enough. 7 hatches and a little bit extra space to stretch on out. Okay. The thing to research next then is the fridge. What's this? Radiation lamp. Emits radiation when powered that can be collected by a rad bolt generator. Okay. Okay. So I remember this really, really vaguely. I never made it. I remember reading about it somewhere in Spaced Out, where like radiation gets shot from place to place. The rad bolt thing I don't know how it works yet. We'll have to discover that at some point in this playthrough. But yeah, also parks. We can finally make parks. This will be good. This will be good. I think something that often happens for me in my Auction Not Included playthroughs is actually happening a little bit right here. Because I've unlocked so much research, I can't remember what I've unlocked and what I need to be working on next. Like, I have a general sense, like, make the ranch, get the chlorine figured out, etc., etc., etc. But, like, I saw the fertilizer machine, which is like what phosphorus goes in, fertilizer comes out. I started thinking, okay, how do we do that? Isn't there something natural gas involved? And it's very, very possible to get absolutely overwhelmed by all of the things I can do and should be doing at once. I'm just glad the base is functioning, to be honest. That's the truth of it. All right, still a bunch of water there. That'll get moved upstairs soon and very soon. And poor little Otto's having a nap. The grooming station's now made. So is this the place where I can say how many... No, I can't say anything about how many people live here, unfortunately. I think that's on the drop-off point instead. Okay, so I can just say feed the things that hatches want here. If I say that, though, they're going to eat my human food. It's one of the types of rock. We have a lot of sandstone. I can't exactly remember what the right thing to feed our friends is. As right now, we're using sandstone for everything. I'd like to read about sedimentary rock for a moment. We only have 400 of it, so we can't feed them that. It increases the chance of stone hatches. Right, and stone hatches will only eat rock, is that correct? Let's go ahead and look that up, because I remember what they look like. They're like little bullet bills, is that right? The guy who has like the little hat on in Mario. Yeah, what does stone hatches do differently than normal hatches? They also make coal, like burrowing in the ground. Comfort is from 10 to 20. It's a very small little comfort window. Negative 30 to 70 is livable range. Oh boy, hatch page is so long. There's so many kinds of hatches. Normal buddy hatches, 10 to 20, negative 30 to 70. So same thing as the number one kind. Stone hatch, though, yeah, just various kinds of rock go in, and coal comes out. Okay, I think we're going to go with just plain old sandstone for now, and then maybe a little bit later, we'll do things a little differently. Awesome. Okay, and then the critter drop-off. So I want to have a maximum of 7 critters. Now, auto-wrangle surplus means take things that are excess here and try to take them somewhere else. I remember spending a decent amount of time one time trying to figure out how to make the room automatically kill any excess ones. I had some kind of like turn to the side door that I'd hope they would jump onto with some kind of like pressure plate or animals in room counter, and I was hoping it would drop the little hatches into water so they drown maybe, and I could never quite get it right. I believe there are ways to automatically kill your animals, but I couldn't quite figure it out. Drowning chambers are the standard method. Awesome. Yeah, I might mess around with it again in the future. For right now, I'm okay with forcing someone to go up there and fight them. What size is the room right now? Yeah, great question. Great question, great question. Let me get rid of this real quick first. I was planning to also go mine this out if necessary, but for right now, the size of the room is I think it's a, it is. The stable is currently 84 tiles. So I can add a few more tiles and get it closer to 96. We can definitely dig that one out there. And those two. So it was 84, 85, 86, 87. Coal. Glorious, glorious coal. don't really want to dig up the Abyssalite, but how about just the little bits there? We could probably get to 96 and make a tremendous mistake and borrow the temperature from here, but no, I think we're gonna just let it go like that. Okay. So I pick what kind of critter. Hatches and hatchlings, thank you. Oh, the hatch will burrow there. You're absolutely right. Thank you for reminding me on that. Yeah, we want to fill it in, or else they'll run and hide. Are you running for it already? Maybe. Hey, Mike. I piqued your interest in Onis. You're watching Salford Sal play yesterday. Yeah, I believe that yesterday, both our channel and Salford Sal's channel started a brand new Oxygen Not Included playthrough. I was not planning for that when I started the Oni playthrough. I said, I'll be the only streamer I know well who is playing Oxygen Not Included. And then Sal was doing it also. So, no, Sal's great. I'm glad there's more Oni content out there, but it was a surprising thing to see that we'd had the same idea more or less simultaneously. Independent co-arising? What? Okay, so I need to go around now and mark some of you to be wrangled. She has ranching figured out. I could sneak a peek at her stream. That's one of the more indirect way people have ever told me, Resorty, you're bad at this game. No, I don't watch other streamers figure stuff out. I figure stuff out myself, but thank you for the suggestion of other streamers I could go watch. Appreciate it. Does Nails have no bedroom? Nails slept in the kitchen last night. Everybody has a bed. So why did Nails fall asleep in the kitchen? Where is... Nails' bed is right here. Oh. Can people not get to the bed anymore? I built this here. I think that might be true. My apologies, everyone. My apologies. Now they can definitely get their beds again. No problems, no problems, no problems. It's all good, don't you worry. No one escaped quite yet. More hatches go in. We don't need that anymore. What is the size of the room now? All the way up to 89 tiles. Okay. There's no particular reason it needs to be a rectangle. So we can just remove stuff from the top again. And it'll get too big really fast, but that's fine. So 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95... now it's too large and does not count as a room. Okay, is that 96? It is 102. What? What? I surely counted, and I did not count to 102. Okay, 96. That's weird. Okay, probably I paused it too quickly after that one was made, and so it's still counting all of this. But there you go. I give you a perfectly sized stable. Alright, so we can now say I would like to have up to 8 critters to have happy little buddies. And I promise I'll make this look nicer eventually. For right now, it's functional though. A+, yes. And we've now finished researching the agriculture. And the reason we did that was to get the refrigerator. Now, I don't quite remember how much power the refrigerator requires. Let's find out, though. Oh, I have to have a fridge inside the kitchen for it to count as a kitchen. I'd prefer to put it all downstairs, but we can put one in here and then I think not even power it, and it will count as the kitchen for the sake of the room. And that's a little bit cheesy, but I think that is what I'm going to go with right now. So the fridge requires 120 watts. It's adding up bit by bit by bit by bit. What's this? Why do you exist? I really much want to make this room down here look a little nicer. The water's still getting pumped out slowly, and 23 degrees in there. The main pool is at 23.3, so the temperature has raised slightly. It's at 22.3, 2.1 we looked before. The one down here is 22.9. So is that due to the water coming in, or are there external factors as well? There are external factors as well, rather. So borrow the old insulation here and just make a whole insulated line along this way. And you're buried. Let's go ahead and, are you buried? Oh, you mean emptied. Someone go right there and empty that. Yeah, no problems. Okay, time for another fun blueprint. Probably gonna be dirt. No flatulence. Have any of you successfully used a flatulent character for anything? Like, I know the natural gas can be brought together. My sense has always been, though, that the natural gas is too small of a quantity to actually use productively. I've wondered and considered trying having a base with exclusively flatulent characters. Did we do that? We actually may have tried it at one point. But I think it might be interesting to try to have an exclusively flatulent character playthrough in which you finally have enough natural gas to do something with them. Converts radiation exposure into calories? What? What? That's absolutely ridiculous. I love it. I love it. But I'm not wanting people right now, so thank you for the absolutely generous dirt. Okay, we made these a long time ago and never actually did anything with them. Unfortunately, we still have no blossom seeds, but we will soon. Copy you and put you down to here. Glorious. Okay, so we can do more research, but we have the ability to make parks now also. And parks require, I think, 2 plants. I was planning to have one here, but for right now, it's bedroomy. It won't be forever. There are 2 plants here. So we could try putting a park sign right here and then just flip door there and there, perhaps. Yeah, let's try this. For my first time ever, how does a park work? Okay, park signs are... Base? No. Food? No. Stations? No. If I do search all buildings, it search across all of them or only in the one I'm looking at? Let's see. Park. Oh, that's amazing. I will never have to hunt again. I assumed it only looked in the one that was pulled open. Alright, so I give you a park. Body temperature too high, actually. Oh yeah, definitely more places to insulate. I believe insulation is not like an industrial building, so I think this is fine. I think I've been a little unreasonably hesitant to insulate this side of the map, and I should probably go through and insulate absolutely all of it. I guess the reason I haven't is because insulating down here will be releasing this chlorine. It's small amounts, but... yeah, it's a very strange bit of the base. Well, like I said before, we might want to go for this next, and take over this area. It's a tiny bit of hydrogen, a little bit of chlorine. We can use a filter to get it to somewhere better. It's not enough chlorine for us to successfully use it for cleansing water, I don't think. So, yeah. And I believe the air there is clear of germs. It is. Cool. Build a couple doors. And these doors we can definitely just hold open all the time. Oh, speaking of doors, we need a door here also. I wonder over a long enough period of time if the supercomputer will make this park not work. Again, we'll have cooling loops eventually, so it's fine. Just, I suspect that is the case. Rather. All right. Are you actually a park? There you go. +3 morale bonus. So how exactly does this work? Is it by being in the park for even a second, they get +3 morale for some period of time? Is the longer amount of time they spend in the park correlated with more time with positive morale? If the park's bigger, is that better? Nonetheless, I bet it's the first time I've ever actually made a park. And so now we know for sure the plants in here do not have to be functional to count as plants. They go through, the buff applies, last for a while. Okay. They just need to visit it. Awesome. So it probably makes sense to have one of these on every major line between an important spot and the main base. Because right now, this will hit some people, but not everybody. It's actually kind of hot. Oh, you know what? Now, the vast majority of people in the base who sleep here will have to go through here. Oh, also, didn't we establish you could sleep in a park? I mean, no loitering, etc., etc. Oh, it's already a barracks. It can't be both a barracks and a park, can it? I assume that rooms are only of one kind, and whatever gets there first is what it is. However, if you sleep in a park, okay, so what is this room now? It is now a nothing. So remove conflicting buildings. So to be a barracks, you just need a bed. To be a park, you just need a park sign. I think the conflict is just that there are two separate kinds of things here. Yeah, you can't have it as two things. Fairness, you're absolutely right. If we move these back, we can put a door here, and then they're sleeping here. Let them walk to the park on the way out. Yeah, that's a fun idea. Now, if we do that, we definitely need to have some airflow tiles because it's getting kind of stinky messy in there. Cool. Oh, cool. I guess my goal, and I'm not sure I'll actually be able to do it given the base I have, is to have like some large barracks like this with a park right outside they have to pass through. That'd be a lot of fun, but I'm not sure I've set up for it terribly well. Do the same above a 4-plant area. Here you mean. Here you... Oh. What about? How hot is it? Okay, we'll need to cool the area down before we do much with it. But how cool would it be if we make this area right here a nature reserve and bedrooms right here and force everyone to go out this way in the morning? 1, 2, 3, 4. We can even get rid of these two and have our main ladder exist again. I think that's one of the goals. I don't know for when. Maybe tomorrow, maybe someday soon. But wouldn't it be... Wait, that's a muckroot. That does not count. Oh, that's annoying. Wait, do muckroots count? If I leave the muckroom, that would be good. I don't want to have these here. Like, it offends me. They do count. All right, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bedroom goes here. People sleep here. People go forth with a smile on their face because they've seen some plants in the morning. That is awesome. Also awesome, my friends. Look how cool this is. The bucket of water actually is filling very, very nicely. In celebration, we'll dig that out. Unfortunately, the other thing I must mention, my friends, it's 2:03 p.m. and I gots to bounce, as the phrase has it. We had a good time today, or at least I did. Made a lot of progress. We're still in the very, very early stages of the base. We've got some lovely food going. This is the big, big improvement today. We did a pretty okay job moving the water around some too. Our bucket doth grow. I'll be back tomorrow with another fun round of Oxygen Not Included. Tomorrow our goal is... I don't know what. The chlorine thing? The bedroom thing? Not sure. We'll see. Whichever way, I hope you'll join me for that. I hope you'll be here. Thank you for the conversation, the friendship, the follows, the views, the subs, the time, whatever you've done. Thanks for doing it. And I really appreciate your support, your friendship, blah, 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 good stuff. Happy feelings. Time for a sandwich. Goodbye, friends.